Mute. All right. Hey, yeah, it's on. Go. The Lost City. Here comes my cat. Here comes my little baby cat. Asking for attention because he hears me. Okay, everything should be working. Let's quickly test the chat. Working. God. Oh, there we go. It's working. Okay, that's on YouTube. Let's see. Not letting me switch. Well, anyway, Twitch is probably working. Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I am Berteller. Today I'm gonna be playing the latest FRONTLINE 2 event, Turbulent Undercurrents, where we're gonna be. This is the event for Lint, or newest shotgun, and the latest recurring character from GFL2 and Neurocloud. Though I'm guessing like I mean this is obviously only her FRONTLINE 1 version. I'm guessing she hasn't done the Neurocloud combination where the Neurocloud version and her real world version will combine into one person. You remember her Neurocloud version was completely different. But that's fine. Hopefully we get to see that. I mean, I really want to see like all the characters from Neurocloud eventually get back into GFL2, I guess. I don't think they will have those reconnections in GFL1, but in GFL2 they could happen, and it'd be very cool to see that. Anyway, yeah. So basically, this from what I know, this event is basically we're gonna be seeing the underground dog fighting arenas. It's pretty fucked up. I mean, it's like I get why they are a interesting show to see, but it's kind of fucked up. It's basically like ancient Rome, you know, making plagues fight each other in the Colosseum, I guess. Also, we get to see the squad Frostfall is Lin, Tololo, Tuyong, and Cheetah, which is the only squad still working for Entian on Griffin and Kruger. After it was not disbanded, but basically cut down. Also, why are they called squad frostfall? And none of them are ice element. He's fire. The two of them are fire. She's corrosion. She's hydro. Makes sense for that they are squad frostfall. Yeah, anyway. It's gonna be a long stream. We're gonna be playing in heroic mode because Mama raised no pusher. My mama always tell me, son, you need to play in heroic mode because you're not a pussy. You're a true commander. You know how to fight. And if everything else, use a whale unit. Yeah. Okay, but actually, let's actually try to read what the buffs are. So, anyway, for the allies. For dealing damage to a target, cleanse one cleansable buff from this unit. Okay, that's... When attacking a target, if the enemy target has 2 or fewer debuffs, attack is reduced by 25%. Fucked up. Okay, so basically, I need to keep debuffing the enemies and rebuffing myself. I think that Johi is gonna be perfect. Target damage deal is decreased by 25%. Dealing AoE damage, if the attack hits 5 or more targets, attack is reduced by 25%. Who the fuck came up with this? I mean, no, this is basically to make Clue-K useless. For the protocol, at the end of the action, if HP is below 30%, recover HP. Okay, that's from the enemies. So if I don't kill them in one go, if they are a bit of energy, they're gonna recover. I will creep 100%. Well, no, I like a challenge. I like a good challenge. Like I said, we train I'm no pusher. No, probably would have been a good idea to maybe check guide before. Anyway, we can do it. Also, probably it's gonna be a long event. So if anything, I can check a guide if I have to do a second part. Akai. Core. Media. Movie. A charge. Bend. Or Bene. Or Oene. I like to see Ethnor. Or Fandor, maybe? I like seeing the details. Publicity in the Stibao. The how is so good. And I like seeing the way is like a good Jaguar feel stick. Like it's kind of like a, you know, in I like doing that when I played Cyberpunk 2077. I also like really enjoyed like seeing the publicity, the marketing, the artwork of the city. Like you could see that somebody had fun doing that. I guess you can see a little bit of this here too. Anyway. Oh, hello, Salo, welcome. Bienvenido al streams. Ruidos de mate en MP3 y ahora ya que tienes unos ruidos de café en MP4. Radio, bienvenido al stream, Salo. Today we're doing the Linth event. I am pumped up. Hopefully I don't. I'm playing on heroic, but I hope they don't kick my ass too badly. Anyway, in the green zone on the outskirts of the satellite city KYI-09, which is Kiev, I think. Pero falta el Nian MP3 de tu gato. A mí, hace unos minutos hizo un miau frente a mi cara. Que te lo perdiste. Light mist hangs over the mansion district. Frostfall squad is performing a battlefield cleanup after Kyungyu's supervision. Their tactical boots crunch on metallic parts gathered on the grassy lawn. I guess this is the mansion district. I mean, it looks. A cheetah. Hey! Wow, this place is huge! And it's got a swimming pool too! No wonder they had to buy so many guard robots. Everyone living on the mansion district is rich. And how rich they are. Not like we'll end up making the same. Finally got a security assignment for so long. And facing a bunch of domestic. I've cleared them all up by myself. And I'm guessing like because I mean they are still working in at Griffin and Kruger, but they are not. Griffin and Kruger is not the same as it was back in the day. So like they probably have trouble making money maybe. This is the first time I see the Kyunyu artwork, I think. Because I haven't read the Dusty Memories. But yeah, it is really cute. Mint. Don't complain. He opens the day planner and check each item and number on it, line by line. Still mission that looks like your tactical planning still has room for it. Yes, sit rep on your respective areas, starting from Tololo. Roger. 6 mechanical units eliminate in Area A. Motive core fragments. Hey, Areas B all clean up. It was easy since his genius he was around. Area C is fine, of course. Haven't really been reduced to doing yard work for rich people. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, pretty much, Lynn. Pretty much. Griffin is just a shadow of what it was back then. Also, yeah, yard. But why are they? Why are they just? Obviously, they are like mechanical units. Why are they fighting mechanical units in this? Are they like Roche mechanical units? Roche. We provide after sale. It's true that this was an explicit request in our contract. Mission takes place in the residential area. Makes sense that we will handle cleanup duties here. In addition, I believe that attention to detail like this demonstrates our commitment to providing good, which will reflect our future. I wonder, are they the only? Is Frostfall Squad, like the four of them, the only squad of those still working in Griffin from back in the day? Or they may be others? Well, I hope our employees will appreciate your attention. Keep our numbers. No, right? That's how we perform so well and so efficiently and even have a genius like me backing everyone up. Not hiring us is their loss. You count not being blown up by those explosive gadgets of yours as a loss. You're definitely winning big. But what are you talking about? It was only 1 or 2 times. I mean, a few times at most. It's kind of funny how Cheetah always say, "Oh yes, I'm a genius, I'm a genius, I'm a genius." He's just a dork like everybody else. So we found the reason why people are hiring us less often, little. You know? Don't listen to Lind. She doesn't know what she's talking about. My inventions are far less reliable under most circumstances. Wait, you know the meme of the Transformers 5, or where Mark Wahlberg is like at any moment he's like, "I'm an inventor," you know? That's kind of like Cheetah. I'm an inventor. Wait, that's not a bad meme. I'm gonna write. Cheetah going like Mark Wahlberg. Transformers 4. Is it 4? Yeah, it's 4. I need money, girls. You understand? I'm a genius. It's kind of like the Doc Brown of the Doc Brown of GFL, but like she hasn't made a time machine yet. No, Cheetah spreads her arms in protest. Sunlight streams from behind them and reflects faintly off something of law with a golden gleam. If you want spaghetti code, kill your emulator. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. No, good thing, Salo. You won't need that emulator soon enough. Pronto ya no. Próximamente ya no vamos a necesitar ese emulador porque vamos a tener GFL 1 en la. Ya quiero que venga ese día porque emuladores de mierda. Yeah, GFL 1 on Steam, man. That's gonna be great. Finally. A heavy update now. I mean, I'm guessing like the Steam version is gonna be needed the update to be more to you know to not have any complications, I guess. But also that it's the latest one, I guess. Yeah, finally. I wonder what other things are gonna add to the Steam version. After 8 years, exactly. Like, to be honest, it shouldn't have taken that long. But at least finally they did it, and finally GFL can continue living on PC. That's fine, Salud. Lolo pauses as she spots the reflection. What's wrong? There's something in the grass. He bends down and retrieves an ID card from under the wreckage of a road. Integrally made card that reflects gleams of golden light. The circuitry-like patterns of it move slowly as she. If I'm not wrong, judging by how it feels, it's. Don't touch that. Kira, you don't know where it's been. Now relax, leader. It was just a little experiment. I'm not going to break it or anything. Look! Kira leans up from behind Tololo and experimentally pokes the card with her combat knife. Its edge nicks the honeycomb pattern on the card, but then they slowly return to the original shape. The patterns. Excellent. Like a self-healing card. How's that? Cool stuff, huh? This material is called liquid phase shape memory alloy, or liquid polyalloy for polyalloy. Bit of a mouthful. The Girard Group just announced their patent on it recently. So it's patented, huh? It looks small, but you could buy 10 Titles frames for the price of this much material. We'll be set for a long time with this. Nice. The valuable part of it isn't the material that went into making it. Technology. Still, isn't this the property of the client? Not that we're authorized to this. That might not be the case. We found it under this toaster, so maybe even the client doesn't know about it. Also, leaving valuable stuff like this lying around will make us look really unprofessional. Case, you'll be able to bring it back with us, right, leader? A professional PMC focus should be on building long-term relationships across the client, as opposed to conveying short. However, it is true that taking care of valuable goods will count as a valuable added service. It turns out it's almost time. Beep. Kinju turns away and dials a familiar number. There we go. Our favorite Christmas cake is back. No longer a Christmas cake. Now she's a New Year. She's beyond a New Year noodle. Alien. You. Permission requirements. Frostfall Squad has eliminated the rogue security problem. We have also finished recovering their modded core fragment. In the client, we should be able to move in without worries now. Briefling papers come from the transmission channel. Billion Tone seems a little more crestfallen than. Here we go. Our favorite hack. Oh man. Beautiful at the last time I saw it. Was previous GFL one. I think. No, she didn't appear there. Previous one, I think. Yes, the best girl from Griffin is back. Understood. But now basically she is the owner of Griffin, right? I mean, because I think that Kruger left Griffin, so like she's alone. She's now the owner of her own PMC, which kind of sad. Poor Helen. Also, we're recovering an ID card on the premises. It's unknown. Since the card is quite valuable, should we hold on to it for the time being before handing it over to the client? Yes, that would be a good way to handle this way. You have full faith in your decision because you always take all the relevant factors into consideration. I also have seen the effort you and Frostfall Squad have made for Griffin. Well for your hard work. You should consider the upcoming period to be a vacation. Vacation? You're saying that our upcoming commissions? The sound of page flipping comes to a halt. Gillian sighs quietly. Oh, they lost the job. Oh, I feel you, Helen. I feel that happens to me too. Like I have a job set up for like coming for next week, and then at the last second they tell me it's been cancelled. I need the money. Yeah, Kruger and Karina left, so now by default she's the best girl of Griffin now. Just then, an exclamation from Cheetah drowns out the reply. Later, this is bad. Those steam cans are getting back up. G&L beta protocol activated. System rebooting. Target identification model loading successful. Executing attack order. Miss Alien, the situation has changed. The robots have reactivated. But we need to deal with them ASAP. If we do that, mission mine. Prioritize keeping your girls safe. If need be, you're authorized to take any and all means needed to resolve the situation. Understood. After ending transmission, Kyunju fires up orders to Frostfall Squad. Yeah, Torlo, move up with me and suppress them. Lint, focus your fire and eliminate the nearby targets. Remember, sword control burst only. Make sure we truly destroy those robots this time. Move out! Persica is the pet in Griffin and Kruger. I mean, Persica is no longer in Griffin and Kruger at this point, I think. She is like back an IOP. Or I think, no, she's not bad at IOP. She made her own company even. She made her own company to, I don't know company, but he made her own group to like work with the Nether Cloud girls. Yeah, Persica is no longer in Griffin as well. Okay, ice. So let's go with ice. So not Yohi instead. Remember, guys, we are playing right now with heroic mode, so this is gonna be an uphill battle. I hope, maybe. You know, maybe this is gonna be sad. Maybe this is gonna be like easy. This is the first stage. So. 9,000 lab. No, it was like a Nether Cloud something, like because he made her own group based on the girls from the project Nether Cloud, which we will see that in the Lewis event. But yeah, she's basically like working for the Nether Cloud girls. The cloud, yeah. Now, I think we kill this one. Oh, nice. Do double that. Right, boom. I like how Lota says, "You be Fanta." Like Fanta. Oh no! I know. Go back. Not that back. Go here. They're still like they can. I mean, they can just break shields with one attack. Okay. Maybe maybe that one. Heal. That should kill him. Burial. To prove my word to the shot control. Lotta is down. No, Lotta, no. He's good, but the thing is, maybe I haven't like do a good job right now of maxing her out. In action. Oh, damn it. Maybe I'm gonna need to restart this. It's not Lotta's day. We know. Ah. Up. If Omi can do it, left alone. And this was. I'm quickly checking. I'm gonna quickly checking a guide to see what to do. Okay. Okay, so it's not using like winter. Okay. Okay. Okay, we ball. That's true. Basically, Springfield, Dolo, Echi, Lind, which I don't have here. You get I can get a .5 update for GFL1. Oh my god, she completely this. Holy shit. Okay, maybe I think I'm gonna have to roll for Lint. Shit. See that? That's because Lint is like. I want to do that with my Lint. Click for Steam. Well, you know how it is. What I wonder is this Lint that strong because she is like B6 or like I want to try it out because I got a B1 Lint, so I want to see if maybe I can get that power. Like what kind of powers? Like there, the ultimate just kills everybody. Wow. Okay, maybe I'm gonna need another copy of Blind. Holy shit. Bang! The final gunshot rings out. The last of the defense robots blows up, collapsing into a pile of junk parts. Maybe the drug is just getting the candy for her. That's true, that's true. Maybe she'll need some motivation. Link puts her gun away. practice ease and unwraps a lollipop before rubbing her arm, which was grazed by shrapnel. I can't believe I got hit by something like this. Pisses me off. Hey, I noticed a while back, but you seem really sensitive to pain, Lint. Oh, look at that! That's... Ooh, I mean, that's a reference to Nero Cloud. Because remember, in Nero Cloud is where we discovered that lint is basically a doll used for medical pain sensitivity tests. Pretty cool. Happening. Happening. Nero Cloud is slowly becoming canon. I'm gonna quick check. Lint Dupe Zero works fine. Okay. Maybe I don't. Maybe not. Maybe I don't need a new copy of Lint. Maybe I need her weapon. Wait. Anyway, but yeah, that's a pretty funny reference to Nero Cloud thing. I mean, I wonder if she's gonna respond. She's gonna say, "Yeah, I used to be a doll that works at I used to be a test doll for pharmaceuticals, you know, for medic purposes." Hello, personal account. Welcome to the stream. What's happening right now? Well, I just discovered that Lint is so OP. Like, it just destroyed everybody in the stage in 1 second, and this is playing heroic mode, so like it's extra harder. But yeah, we basically we're seeing the Frostful Squad working as basically security guards in the city, and they just found something interesting. But yeah, basically like, goddamn, he was so powerful, and I wonder if it's just because she was very well built or because she was B6. I want to know, because like, do I roll for more copies of Lint or do I roll for a weapon? I could, but I want to say for Robella, so. I got shot in the knee with an arrow. Worse, I got turned into a digital god in the digital reality. Why don't you turn off? Why don't you turn it off in combat? Are you a masochist or something? My frame moves slowly when my glucose levels are low. It's perfectly not natural to use paint to boost my reaction. Oh. Okay. That's why when she eats a candy, she like gets into high gear. I don't know about you able to give advice. Well, no, nobody knows. I mean, I'll probably check Seiya's guide or one of the guides later to see if people recommend to get Lint into more copies. I mean, from what I'm seeing from Seiya, he's saying that, yeah, you can use one copy of Lint. Like, maybe I just need to get like more keys to unlock her full potential. Shit. Oh, no, hold down. Anyway, basically he used the pain receptors in her body to react faster. Then turns aside in a somewhat unnatural way. More importantly, you should be worried about these robots, right? Why did they flip up? Why did they flip out all of a sudden? They're making noises which sound like commands before they started back up. Seeing this outburst was triggered at the programming level. Like a stage stew in a way. Oh yeah, the GFL1 Arena collab is back, yeah. Which is like we can get another copy of the two special dolls of for the event. Which I haven't leveled up so far. They are still saved up in my inventory. Yeah, it's a good opportunity, especially seeing like how it was a pretty popular crossover event, a collab, I guess, or at least the arena collab people really like it. We shut up their multi-cores, didn't we? Like cooling off their power. No way they could start up again, right? Oh yeah, and one more copy of M16, yeah. That's perfect because my M16 is now gonna be like maxed out. Unless their core self-repair. The photopen seemed to realize something at the thing. This is polyalloy. In other words, it was made by Gerard. Gerard Group. Always the bad guys. Guru wades into the robot's wreckage and begins digging around inside it. Same code prefix read G and L beta. The model that they're selling at the open. Ain't anything like it in the production catalog either. Looks like this frame model isn't one that is commercially available. So does that mean some kind of fancy toy those rich people go through the internal connections? That's possible. Also perfectly reasonable that these beta models, which aren't publicly available, will have boot boxes. The programming system. Box. Box. They're glitching out. I'm not even getting to the fact that they're not from the Gerard Group. They are from the Gerard Group. So basically, the Gerard Group makes worthless, glitchy technology, huh? That's why IOP is the best. Talking about what happened to Miss Colina's site some time back. What happened to Miss? Is Gerard the bad? I mean, yeah. They are evil. We know that they are working with Paradeus, and they are basically like trying to steal technology from IOP to like make better dolls because dolls suck. Yes. The ripples from the robot uprising lets us spread far and wide. It has been paying up of penalty fees and compensation. Their stock price has plummeted. Okay, this is a bit of a spoiler because this event was supposed to come after Deep Oblivion, which is the next major event, which is probably gonna come on the anniversary in December. So this is a bit of a spoiler for that event. So there was a road uprising in Odessa. Hopefully there's not many big spoilers. I mean that's a big spoiler, but yeah. I guess it's not a big spoiler, I guess. But yeah, keep in mind that this is happening after the next major event. No M16? No! Wait, so we gonna get another copy of M16? Wow, that's... Oh, man. That's not fair. That collapse sucks now. Oh, good to hear the guitar group is like is struggling. Fuck their stocks. Factoring Rurik departure in a plane crash. Factoring Rurik departure in a plane crash and the group having to appoint a new CEO. I'm sure even the Gerard brass will be terrified, right? Rurik. I think that's also like a character from the next event. That's quite a bit of spoilers, I guess. Wait, let me check quickly. I think we haven't met that guy, I think. There have been multiple reports of robots going berserk this month already, and there's speculation that it's linked to their broken supply chains and chaotic internal management. There are groups stocked and stones going to see. Reports. Or if you count hours. Lolo press a button on the communication terminal. A holographic projection of a starry sky springs into existence. He taps on the touchscreen and is replaced by a clip from a news broadcast. Oh, Mama, Papa, my eyes hurt. Car pans to a child, their eyes reddened from the thick smoke spewing from the kindergarten that was destroyed by a high-wire robots. The ruined remains of a wall are visible in the corner of the frame, covered in scattered bullet holes. Oh no! I'm not gonna make that joke. I could make a joke, but I'm not gonna make it. A neatly dressed Girard Group spokesperson standing in front of the devastation, addressing the reporter. Hey, look at that guy, Jakov! Looks like a spokesperson, looks like an asshole. I am the representative of the Girard Group R&D division, Jacob Holtz. On behalf of the Girard Group, I would like to extend my sincerest apologies to the people affected by this incident and their families. After preliminary investigation, we have found that the roads were affected by an unknown virus shortly before they went berserk. Currently, there are ample evidence to indicate that this was a malicious, deliberate destruction targeting the Girard Group. As such, I wish to make our positions clear to the world. We will investigate this incident with all the resources at our disposal. We will not give the culprits any opportunities to cause further mayhem. Yeah. What about the money compensation? There is no need to worry. The Girard Group has always made user safety our #1 priority. We will be holding another press conference later on to address how we intend to handle the situation. Lolo ignores the spokesperson's bloviation and shuts off the clip. I heard a whole lot of excuses, but nothing in the way of actually compensating. Didn't they blame the previous incident on a technical loophole or something? They're saying it's an external attack. They're trying to wash their hands of everything, are they? I mean, they are a corporation. That's what they usually do. But if they did infect those robots with a virus, there will probably be more victims. Either we should continue looking into this commission. After thinking for a bit, Kyungyu shakes her head. You don't have much ammo left. Getting further involved wouldn't be wise. Also, Kyungyu voice trails off. However, the look on her face tells the rest of the team that she couldn't bring herself to see. Because they all know they don't have the mighty Griffin from before backing them up now. They are now the underdogs. They don't have the resources to like do whatever they can. Ever since the war ended, demand for PMCs from various factions in the civilian sector has drastically declined. In addition, Griffin was forced to restructure and downsize. All the clients who had formed a stable partnership with Griffin in the past have ended their cooperation with Griffin in one way or another. Although Frostfall effort has secured them a few permanent customers, there are times like these when there's no business to do. Without their beloved commander, hey, that's us, and many of those who were once their colleagues, the things they can do now are very limited. Frostfall understands this point very well. Even so, while they might have chosen to walk different paths, at least everyone is still alive and they all still have their shared memories. Not everybody, like Lushinavia, Rosa, who else? Yeah, those two basically. They don't have their memories, so. At the very least, when the commander finally gets tired of wandering the yellow zone, he will still have a place that can be called. Guessing they don't know much of what the commander is doing right now yet. Thank you. For that reason alone, they will do their best to keep Griffin going. Still, times when they must face the limitation of their circumstance, that the knowledge of the powerless that accompanies this realization. After sensing the dejection among her team, Youngyu softened her tone a little. Make note of the potential risk in the Griffin. Even if we can't do anything about it now, useful in it. Although that's interesting that, basically he's thinking that we gotta keep Griffin going, but that the commander might one day return. Which I don't think is gonna do that, but wouldn't it be interesting for the commander as with the Elmo, I don't know, the commander basically takes control of Griffin again and mix it out with his own company, maybe? Like make something new with the remnants of Griffin? Maybe some global relief organization, maybe? Wink, wink. Not like there's nothing that can be done, right? Ruffle's squad hits back to the vehicle. Ling lags behind, connecting her data port to one of the robots and downloading some of their data to herself. I don't know how it might help. A copy of it. A new order for Griffin, yeah. A new shining beacon for Griffin. Also, what a nice skin. He can win money. It doesn't need to be the chicken's money. It needs to be like maybe Cloquet money or maybe Springfield money. Like they have money. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe in those reverse collapse. Yeah, wink. Move before knock knock. That actually really combined. That made me. Maybe I should buy that skin. Before we continue, I wanna want to do something that we don't do often, which is greed. There we go. The battle star for each ally done on the battlefield, Link gains 1 stack of candy glaze. What is candy glaze? Corrosion damage deals increased by 2% in 30 stacks. Okay. Maximum number of candy glaze. The effect of candy glaze is enhanced. Corrosion damage deal boost is increased by 2%. Damage deal next after skill use is increased by 50%. The effect of Ketoacidemia. Okay. Enhanced. Corrosion damage deal boost by Link is increased by 2%. Applies Honey Trap. At the start of the turn, this no longer has cold. When Honey Trap is triggered, the number of balls the use can never apply to enemy is 3. I'm multiplied by okay. Axe Salvation dependence. The skill effect range increased for each debuff and dry damage. Oh. Like the damage is just increased. Damage multiplier is increased to 120%, and solid damage deal is increased by 1 point. For skill uses, if confronting, see that maximum critical damage is increased by 20%. Okay. Team gains 300 of skill uses. Okay. And that is pretty powerful. Oh, let's really check it. It's adorable. The Griffin logo. Hey! Oh, sorry. I'm just watching. I'm trying to see if there's another interaction that I can unlock. There's not. I was respectfully watching. Inside the meeting room of Griffin main building in the Green Zone, late at night, Frostfall Squad is conducting their usual after-action review. Hey! If this is the Griffin Frostfall Squad building, why the hell do you have a G11, a 416, a 417, and a G36K? Huh? This is the 404 meeting room. They just changed the logo. Bedtime. It's bedtime already. Why are we still having a meeting now? For scientific use? Yeah, sure, Mika, sure. They're trying to slack off? It usually works through the entire night on overtime, you know. Will be off for the day. Awesome, I'll be off now. Genius brains need their beauty sleep. Hang on. Or Cheetah can hop all over her seat. She will skin your hand, pushing her back down. We're done with the AAR. There are other things that we need to talk about. Saying so, Kyungyo flicks Tololo's hairband and brings her mind back from guessing at the stars twinkling outside. Well, I believe in avoiding unnecessary overtime. There are sometimes themes regarding Frostfall Squad's future development that merit discussion. So look at this. Your fingers fly across the terminal, and the screen displays a spreadsheet checkered in red and green. Is this a record of our squad finances? Yes, the green cells represent our income for the past month, and the red cells show our expense. That's weird. We got a lot of jobs last month, didn't we? How come there are so many red cells? The most common type of expense is liability compensation. It's those explosions, Cheetah. It's your fault. Mission number RD-04003044. The client's match was damaged in the squad explosion to the extent that a deformed gate forced them to climb through a window to get home. Compensation was 4 times the payment received. Station number RD040-10072. The client's card window was shattered by a gunfire from the squad, leading to the client's right arm being gassed by a glass fragment. Oh, what a crybaby. The compensation was 3 times the payment received. Mission number RD040-11745. The client demanded double the value of furniture destroyed by an explosion created by the squad. Compensation was 5 times the payment received. Man, they suck. I mean, come on, if there's explosions happening, is it really their fault? Looking at this, it seems a certain genius of ours featured heavily in all of these incidents. What? You got some nerve pointing fingers at me, Lint. Half of those incidents were caused by you and your lack of trigger discipline leading to stop getting shoot up. I'll deal with the 2 of you later. In any case, Griffin Alton's situation will be in the red next, which means that our living expenses will have to be cut too. And our candy budget? 0. No! Peter and Lynn both exclaim in shock. No! Seriously? Normally we still be able to handle situations like this, but we haven't had that many commissions to begin with this month, and all remaining commissions will be put on hold too. Anything but that! Sorry girls. No money for candy. Man, imagine they are so poor that they cannot buy like simple candies. Therefore, we need to find a way to salvage our financial situation before it gets worse. What if you sold these genius inventions? These inventions are all original and genuine. Those rich folks in the White Zone will be pulled over and sold by them. I guarantee it. Those wealthy people want to buy them. They tired of blaming, perhaps? See it. The safety of those products is also denied. We could try taking some personal commission. Quality and safety of those commissions are questionable and cannot be verified. Proposal denied. You mention it. We have some big assets gathering dust in the logistics department. You know those helicopters? That big tugboat? And all that other crap? Other missions now don't call for that stuff, so can we sell them off or something? So they still have helicopters from back in Griffin days. I wonder if maybe one of those helicopters are the one that Springfield boy bought for a gift for the commander. Also, a big tugboat. Why do Griffin have a tugboat? Worse, we pay more than we job of. Those assets are essential for emergency situation and cannot be casually discarded. Proposal denied. No, not anything but selling my logistics. I don't sell them. Give them to me. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. Isn't there anything here we can sell for some quick cash? Yeah. What about that ID card we picked up early today? Dylan this your client refused to claim it and said Griffin can dispose of it as we see. Sounds great. Let's trade off to an underground broker then. Now, I mean, that's interesting. I wonder how much stuff they still have from the Griffin days. Maybe they still have the tank and the mecha. The team looks IDB in the corner. No, don't sell the cat. Didn't Cheetah say that it was super valuable? That means we ought to be able to hold out for a good long time if we do. Proposal denied. You're gonna deny that too? Well, we do have we have the address of any. Well, Do we have the address of any underground brokers in Griffin systems? I mean, they don't even have any fixed premises or anything. What kind of information will we possibly have on them? Can we use public trade platforms to work out this deal? Such evidence were available to them, they will be underground brokers. In other words, it's too risky. Also deny it. I mean, just ask the commander. He can give you some good brokers to use. Hell, Perry is a broker. Kingu looks around at the teammates, who all seem a little out of it. She feels her head beginning to ache. She's already expected that finding a solution will be difficult. She wasn't expecting them to not make any progress at all. The full squad role is too poorly defined. We take on any kind of assignment. It also makes it harder for clients to choose us over our peers who have more specialized skill sets. And just focusing on service details isn't enough. Kingu signs quietly and gives us on continuing the discussion. We'll end today's meetings here then. We'll talk to Miss Hellion again and see what other assets we have available to her. Dismiss. Half an hour later, someone stalls the quiet corridor, rustled from a lack of sleep. Like I don't know where the leader is coming. She's being a bit too cautious. There's a squad on 4-4 already helping the commander. Oliva and the others are helping Kalina too. Hey. Okay, so they already know that the commander is... They know what the commander is doing in the... I'm guessing in the yellow zones. Meanwhile, we're stuck treating waters in the all curled up into a ball and trying to think of how to make a leap. I'm guessing they will prefer to maybe leave Griffin and join back with the commander, but then I'm guessing they don't want to do that because they will leave Hellion alone. Have the ID card of the leader and Miss Hellion. After making up her mind, Dean opened the doors to Hellion office. However, the scene depicting their vision model come as a bit of a surprise. And there? That's a new background. Moonlight shines through the window and illuminates the corners of Hellion desk. A very suspicious looking character is there, rummaging around like they're looking for something. Ooh. Who's that? Confirming that the object moving around on Steve's head is a beret, Dean breathes a sign of relief. Oh, it's Cheetah. Wait for me, bro. Trust me. If we sell Hellion wedding dress, I don't think she'll ever wear it. No, don't say that. She's gonna get married soon to us. She silently circles around behind the burglar and slaps her on the back. Oi, Cheetah! Hey! The sudden smack startles Cheetah so badly that she curls up into a fetal position and grabs her head. Caretaker, caretaker! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to come here and steal stuff. Please give me a chance to turn over a new... Oh, she thinks he's Hellion. Yeah, I remember she used to call us caretaker in GFL1. I mean, she used to call us breeder. Then they changed that to caretaker. Quite you? Not Miss Hillian, it's me. Huh? He looks back and jiggles at Lynn. Oh, so it was you, Lynn. Get the hell out of me. What are you doing here? Pretty sure you already know. Oh, so you had the same idea as me. Namely, to sell off the ID card, am I right? Congratulations on arriving at the same conclusion as this genius brain. Wasn't I the one who suggested that? Also, if you're searching for the ID card, you should be looking over there, right? Lynn points to the gold locked safe behind the door. What? When did caretaker's caretaker move it there? Cares. The thing genius can't find. I don't know, Lynn. I don't know if both of your genius will be enough to. I don't know if 2 doors can be considered a genius. You should have something that can open safes, right? Show me what it can do. Of course I do. It's just a safe. I can open it in just 3 seconds. Peter pulls an unlocker from their pocket and connects. 3, 2, 1. Wait a second. There was a chat. Oh, hello. Sorry, tactical chance. I didn't see your. I'm not seeing chats in. The fact that she sees the current commanders is kind of disrespectful to the commander. Yeah, she's just that quirky. Also, why not? I mean, I saw your comment on stream, but not on my chat. Why are you doing this to me, Dad? Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, you mean sorry for not reading the other comments, Tactical. Welcome to the stream. Here is Fitline. Who remembers of this? But hopefully it works now. Yeah, it's in Twitch. Oh, nice to hear that, Tactical. Okay, now it's appearing on the stream on my tablet. I don't know why it didn't. EFL box in real life. Okay, well, yeah, it's kind of like. Yeah, I mean that's just Cheetah being Cheetah, I guess. Also, it's such a shame that they changed the translation from breeder to caretaker. I mean, it makes sense, but like breeders, that would have been funny to read. As the bolt slides back, the two of them open the safe. The green ID card lies quiet. Hey, how's that? Oh wait. Hey, how's that? Are you doing all these genius inventions? Isn't it amazing? It is. He nods, then slipped the card in the waistband pocket before heading out the door, leaving Cheetah staring dumbfoundedly at where the card used to be. For being a genius, she's really slow. Huh? Walking up just like that is really rude, you know? Aren't you going to discuss your next move with this genius? Also, shouldn't you show some respect? I mean, I'm the one who opened the lock, you know? Hey! You pretending not to hear me? You should be singing praises of my genius. She raises a finger and signals Cheetah to hop. Then she beckons behind her, indicating that Cheetah should. We're the ones who caused most of the trouble anyway. We'll go settle it together. Huh? Settle what? The money problem. The whole point of getting this was to sell it for money, right? I know an underground broker. He just so happened to be at one of his old hangouts. Come with me. She does know a broker. But why didn't she say that to... Why didn't she say that to Kyung Yu? Hey, I do know a broker that we can use. I think we can do this in... This is another fight. Cheetah follows Lin to a seedy little alley in the yellow zone. Little alley. Underground brokers are less than legal. Yeah, that's true. I mean, yeah, I'm guessing maybe that's why Kyung Yu didn't want to go for one, because I mean, gotta remember that Griffin is an officially legally company, so like I guess like they need to like how do you say that, specify where all the money that they make, so like for the taxes, you know. And they just say, oh yeah, we have a bunch of money from underground brokers. What did you sell? Maybe it's gonna be like illegal, maybe, I don't know. You know, the taxmen, man, they always come for you. The nose clean, as they say. Yeah. Probably Hellion wouldn't like that either. GNK is legal. Barely. Yeah, it's legal. Okay, but before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go to the bathroom. Yes, second. Going to answer bear. The follows Lin to a city little alley in the yellow zone. Nearby street lamps crackle and blink every now and then. The ground is covered with beer bottles and other junk. The air is redolent with a rotten stench born from the unholy fusion of expired alcohol with scrap. Oh, is this the old hangout you were talking about? Anyone who lives here really afford to buy that polyalloy car? I mean, I just went to pee, so... You can't find underground brokers anywhere. Why make a big deal out of it? Rather than worry about not being able to find a buyer, you'll think about what you'll do if robbers suddenly showed up. Lynn reaches into her waistband pocket. The hard sensation there helps comfort another cloud down. Relax, we're both super strong tactical doors, aren't we? Who should be dumb enough to try and mug us? Yeah, how do you meet that broker anyway? You know how you keep asking for material for your inventions, especially the stuff with really weird names? You can only get those through less than legal channels. Oh, so yeah. So doing a little bit of black market, huh? You only realized that just now? Oh, so that's how it works. I guess this Brooker guy really helped us a lot. I only feel with confidence about this trade. Hearing you say that, any confidence I had is gone. Then comes to a halt in front of a neon sign that seems to advertise a ball. Right, this is the things like we discussed. Talk to the Brooker and you keep watch out. Oh, are you sure you don't want to let everyone below? Are you sure you don't want to let everyone's beloved genius, yours truly, handle the interaction? No offense, Cheetah, but if it was up to you, I think things will get a bit explosive. I've already dealt with him several times before, so I'll probably have a better luck haggling with him. You can take that mouth of yours and squawk if you see anything. Then continues down another winding alley and arrives in front of a rusty door grate. He knocks lightly on it, and it cracks open a hair shortly afterward. Wiry face is bustling. The man exchanges looks with Lynn, then nods and opens the door, gesturing for her to enter. Hey, look at that. Even more natural than before. So what is that? It is. S equals Q. Time. Unlike the dreary silent streets, the inside of the bar is lively and bustling. Several thugs are sitting around a table and drinking beer, their massive brains making their chairs squeak with every move they make. Dean seems to have anticipated all of this. He heads over to the counter and sits down next to a man in a ball cap. You know what? You know what, my friend? Despite the fact that she's talking to the Brooker, Lynn doesn't turn to look at him. Instead, her eyes casually roam the drinks rack in front of her. Easy to pick you out of a crowd. Hey, the underground Brooker. It kind of looks like a Captain America when he's undercover. Hey, looks like this is going to be a good day. Another good deal just walked up. I think last time I saw you was... Did you get a vortex you want to dump on me? Well, just keep it if you don't mind. I think I'm here to listen to your reminiscence. That's something that ought to be pretty valuable, and I'd like to take it off my hand. And so, Lynn reaches into her waistband pocket and exposes part of the card. Freshly patented by the Grar Group. Interested? On seeing the card, the Brooker tenses up for a moment, but relaxes the next. Takes Lynn over to a table in the corner, and removes his hat, revealing his gloomy face. That liquid face shape memory alloy? That is rare. Turning it off will be a bit troublesome, but if the price is right, there'll be no shortage of buyers. Provided, of course, there's nothing wrong with the goods. You can just say, that's it. In Holmes quietly, places the card on the table before sliding over to the booth. He picks up the card and examines it in the dim light of the bar, then takes off a small knife from his waist. The edge glides across the surface of the card. The honeycomb pattern on it ripples and gleams. In this, Brooker nod. That's probably a lawyer, right? How much do you want for it? Much will do. Shows him a number. Brooker doesn't respond right away. Instead, waxing. The card in his hand drums against the table with a tap-tap. Rare goods have a lot of value as collector items. Unfortunately, I don't have enough cash on hand to pay you in full. What's that? You going to buy on credit? No, what I'm trying to say is that if I had 10 minutes, I could get my boys to bring the full sum over. But as a trader, I understand that time is money. So in the end, the ball is in your card. I don't know. Sounds like he's gonna try to steal it from you, Lind. Like he's gonna get his boys to come over, and instead of getting the money, he's gonna like try to struggle to take the card from her. I don't know. How trustworthy is this guy? Having said his piece, the broker waits for Lind's reply. If it's just 10 minutes, yeah, I can wait. Thank you for placing your trust in me. If the broker is pleased by the answer, you see smiles almost imperceptibly and raps on the table. The dog seated by the entrance gets up and squeezes the bulk frame out of the front door. Folding metal gate creaks mournful. What? Another broker? Untrustworthy? Unheard of! He just got a bad face, that's all. Sure, we can trust him. After that, the broker snaps his fingers and someone places a steaming cup of coffee in front of Lynn. The sweetness of the double sugared beverage allows her pressed nerves to relax a little. First time I sold you something. Want to haggle more about the price. I never schemed on the money as long as the goods were worth it. That's my principle as a businessman. If I'm not wrong, the last time I saw you, you were alone. I saw you got yourself a crew pretty fat. Is the secret to making it big in the business? Well, I've been slumming it all over the Yellow Sun for so many years. It makes sense to get a few bodies, right? I don't know. If there's something that we have learned is that the only underground brokers to trust are the cute older ladies. Those are the most trustworthy. Strictly speaking, though, that isn't the secret to making it big in business. Will be profitable above all. There we go. The sound of scattered footsteps echoes down the alleyway, heading for the boot bar. Aim glances through the window and sees several bar joggers walk past. When an opportunity comes to kill two birds with one stone, businessman will refuse. Lynn hears the crisp sound of chambering rounds from behind her. She turns and sees the broker's mouth twisted into a savage grin, the muzzle of his gun pointed between their eyes. Just then, he gets a transmission from Cheetah. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? There's a bunch of bar joggers heading towards the bar just now. Better keep your eyes. What's with the signal here? Hello? Lynn, there are bar joggers headed towards the bar. Be careful. Wow, thanks, Cheetah. That warning came just in time. A pack of bar joggers burst into the bar and they all point his gun at Lynn. Lynn shakes her head. Ignoring Cheetah as she repeats hello over the channel and tightens her grips on her gun. I was hoping we could settle this in a civilized way. Looks like that's not an option anymore. Be up all night. To take it out on you. time to play. Only punctual when it's time for a fight, aren't you? Oh, Lynn, how did things end up like this? Did negotiations break down or something? Better than not. Let's say it was too success. Anyway, the fight is on. Speed up, prepare for a breakout. Prepare for a arena breakout? Now available on GFL1. She needs to show her brilliance. You missed that shot. Oh, it's all electric, okay. You know what? I think we can do it with this team. Let's see if... Go to it. Kills them in one go. Almost skills everything. If I think that if I were to get Mechi special expansion card, expansion node, like I think this combination will be even stronger. Ooh, okay. At least this time with this heroic mode, we don't have the freaking debuff where we need to attack 2 times to attack at full power, you know? Like that debuff really sucks. Oh, there's one more guy over there. Oh. Good time to die. Kill him, Lind. Tongues of fire spit from gun muzzles, grinding the poor door with sparks. Unable to hold up its own weight, it collapses with a loud crash, and Lind and Cheetah take the opportunity to escape the bar. The sounds of gunfire, the barjaggers yelling, and the girl's frantic footsteps blend together in the pitch black hallway. Does the debuff affect the candies? Doesn't look like it. All of them. Lind shoots an exasperated look at Cheetah. What are you looking at me for? If not for this genius heroic intervention, you'll be in even bigger trouble now, right? If you hadn't started chucking smoke bombs around, all of a sudden I could have gotten the ID card back. So now you lost that? This mission is going well. You mean shaking up the guys chasing out it's an important role? The Cheetah finishes. Several more barjaggers show up at the entrance of the alley and point their guns at the duo. Lind grabs Cheetah and jacks her into a side alleyway. Several bullets hit the wall behind the place where they were a moment ago, throwing up wisps of dust. Escape routes were planned have been cut off by the barjaggers. What will we do now? Do you have any other backup routes? Well, if there's no way out, I'll just make one. Link shifts behind Cheetah and pulls the trigger. A hail of buckshot forces the pursuing barjaggers back and they duck behind cover. Dang. Then Lin swings her muscle over and takes out the barjagger trying to ambush them from the flanks. Just the two of them are about to make their breakout. Yet another squad of barjaggers appeared in front. Here! There they are! Don't let them get away! Over here, Lint! On your tree! The two of them hurry deeper into the alley and would find that it leads to a forbiddingly high wall. Shouted barjaggers growl louder and louder behind them. We got the corner, boss! They're in a dead end! Get the boys over here! They're not getting away this time! I went to them. Got that cockroach. After checking around and discovering that she's running out, Lynn looks at Cheetah. How many more of those bombs do you have? Let me see. Oops, I think I just threw the last one. Lynn looks at the wall. Doesn't seem very summerable by the effort alone. The sound of footsteps growing increasingly louder reminds her of the reality that the barjaggers are going to reach them any minute now. Barjagger 2, what's that? I mean, they will have their masks, so that you probably can't hear them very well. The sound of footsteps growing increasingly louder reminds them of the reality that... Cheetah, clear my shoulders and get out of here. I said, clear my shoulders and get out of here. I'll stay behind to cover it. Hurry! You want me to escape ahead of you? Hell no! I'm going to be covering no one else. I can do it for you too. You're smaller and you're more mobile than me. Your chances of escape are higher than mine. But... No buts. One person escaping is better than none at all, right? Taking on so many hostage rescue missions already. Just think of it as my turn to be saved this time. Lane, no. Do it, Lane. Don't be a hero. In there! They're all the way at the end! I have time for this. Go, Cheetah! Cheetah can hear the barjagger's footsteps approaching. She grits her teeth, then bolts over the wall with Lin's help. He looks back and sees the barjagger swarming Lint, who firstly fires into the horde. Be back for you, Lint! Wait for me! Cheetah! I'll be back, Lynn. I'll be back. Alright, this is the second time we have to rescue Lynn. Just taking. Call Liam Neeson. We gotta call Lynn Neeson. Yeah, I'll skip those. So this is now. Oh, okay. So I'm guessing they're gonna make Lynn participate in the underground arena, maybe. That's where they have to rescue him. Okay, before we continue, remember the animation with Kluke jumping like a superhuman? So unless that was really high, I don't see how they couldn't jump it too. I mean, yeah, we don't see, so maybe it was really high, or maybe Lint doesn't have that much of a powerful. No, I mean the thing is, I don't know. We'll probably need to see the wall. But yeah, keep in mind, Cheetah is small, so maybe Lint was able to do it, but Cheetah not. They was either help Cheetah or either don't, and I guess that's why she did that. Anyway, give me a second. I'm gonna go and feed my cat, and I'll be back. Meow. 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 Vamos. Ah, mamãe. Anyway, I watched this video about indigo, Japanese indigo, and how they get the specific indigo color from the Japanese plant, which its scientific name is Persicaria. And basically, like, they need to like ferment it, and they can make a dye color that is indigo, and it's really good. Like, it's really, it's Ting Japan. Oh, and I was seeing, like, I was checking videos on how to do that, because I was like, will I do that? Like, because I have this really nice cotton shirt, white, that I had like maybe for 10 years. But it's really well done. It's still like pretty good. The thing is, it's white, so you can see that it's really yellow. And I was thinking, if I tint it in another color, then the yellow is not gonna go off, and I can still use it. So I was checking it out, and I was like, maybe I could maybe, if I get some Japanese, some Persicaria, some indigo plants, I could try maybe do that ferment process to get the indigo dye and dye my shirt in the same color. Yeah. The first thing is I need to get those plants. I saw that I could buy seeds to plant them. The thing is, it will cost me like 60 soles, which is like $20, I think. Not a lot, but it'd be nice if I could like find like a place where you can buy a place that already has the plants planted. But I haven't found one yet. Maybe I will have to try and eat. Anyway, so bored. Like every time, I have too many hobbies, man. Too many hobbies. I don't know what to do to fill my time. Instead of doing that, I could just try to fix my DIY drone. I don't have to fix it. I just need to buy a proper part so that I can use it. Which is probably right now on sale, because AliExpress it's on sale. Yeah, that's not a big sale. What the hell? They lying to me. I guess it'd be cheaper to just buy a board that has what I need. Anyway, let's continue. On the outskirts of Yellowstone, Russell Squad follows the signal to its endpoint. They all finds a patch of sandy dirt surrounded by an endless expanse of waste. This time has already passed, and now all of Frostfall is going to search for Lind. Over here! Lind's signal is close by. Where the trail ends. They must have jammed it starting with this. Tololo, you make any contact by radio? Connection failed. Probably not. Let me see. When was the last time Lind's signal showed up? It was roughly 5 hours ago. Tololo looks around. There's nobody here besides Frostful. Gust of wind blows and the trio's footsteps are instantly covered up by the sea. Tracks from 5 minutes ago will be hard to find, let alone 5 hours. Kira, you're the one with all the clues now. Think carefully. You see anything noteworthy during the battle? You're talking about noteworthy stuff. What are you looking at me for? It's not for these genius erotic innovations. You'll be in even bigger troubles now. Then started chucking smoke bombs around. All of a sudden, I could have gotten that ID card back. Think of it, those barjackers were acting really weird. They already got in the polyalloy card. Why would they need to pursue us so hard? Remember that the broker said killing 2 birds with 1 stone. The one bird was the polyalloy card. The other one was getting a doll to use for underground fight rings. He's a shit broker. This wasn't just a robbery, but a deliberately dull kid. Also, there were tons of barjackers, and they block off all the escape routes we planned beforehand. How many of them were they? About 6 or 7 squads were at the very least. It's strange. The barjackers usually think of underground brokers as easy targets due to the difference in fighting strength. Both sides tend to think poorly of each other. But there are some less moral brokers who slum it up with barjackers. An operation like this is far beyond the ability of a single broker to control. In other words, once the broker was in leagues with barjackers, it was with troops of their own running the whole show from behind the scenes. When you ponder the issue, is there anything special about these barjackers? Something special? Let me think. Oh, I got it. We're wearing badges with something that looked like a dagger on them. It was like either picking up an unknown signal nearby, rushing out from the sound. The roar of an engine precedes the sight of a great jeep greasing the sand dune. Thin, thick black smoke spews from behind it as the noise shatters the peaceful silence of the day. Like, yeah, just like that insignia on that jeep. They were the ones chasing me and Lynn last night. On realizing that Lynn might be on that vehicle, Crossbow Squad subconsciously tightened their grip on their guns. Crossbow Squad, prepare for battle. Intercept that vehicle. Alright then. Now, the canon version will be to not use Lint for this. But fuck it, she's too good. We gotta use her. And that's like, is Lynn just that good? Or like far away? It's just about badjackers. We didn't understand a word they were saying. Well, but they speak so easily, like, damn it, they got the job for those. As Bullet hits their tires, the barjackers realize that something's off and frantically pull hard on the steering wheel. Retreat! Retreat! Hey. No. Hey, think you can run? Not so fast. We're in 0 to 5 degrees. Ready to fire. Purple Squad seized the moment and opens fire as one. With a loud crash, the jeep finally gives up the ghost, heading for a distance before overturning. Heroic mode, level 6 instead of level 6, and annoying buffs and debuffs to work around. I mean, but even level 6 is kind of easy depending on what dolls you have. Like the debuffs, I don't know. I mean, I guess right now it's easy because these are just the first levels. It's probably gonna get harder the more I advance on the story. But like, I don't know. I mean, at least I kind of wish the debuffs were more. The debuffs were the same for each event, maybe. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. I like the debuff from the previous event. It was a nice challenge. So far, like these debuffs are like a. I don't know. Maybe it's just Lint being too powerful. I'm saying this now. I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked soon enough. Leader, we intercept the vehicle. I'm heading in to search it. The enemy buff to 100 increase the health, defense, and damage. I don't mind that. The one that I think is gonna be a real trouble is the one that basically makes so that every time the doll's gonna attack you, it takes away 2 buffs from the doll. Like that's annoying because that means you need to buff, and it also like cleans debuffs from the enemies. So that means you need to keep buffing and debuffing the enemies. At heroic mode? Yeah, I'm using heroic mode right now. Solo rolé. No, I need more excuses to roll for Lint. I need excuses because if I roll for Lint more, I won't have enough to roll for Robella. Later, I didn't find Lint in the vehicle, but I found that Brooker from yesterday who dealt with us. She dragged the dust up Brooker from the crash jeep and dumps him on the ground like a sack. The impact knocks his gas mask off, revealing the grimace on his face. Dolls? So surprised. I've seen a lot of dolls recently. For instance, the one who tried to sell you that polyalloy card last night. What did you do with her? Can you presses her gun against the Brooker's head? The Brooker laughed in an infuriating way, as if annoying anger means nothing to him. Hey, that's how risky this deal turned out to be, huh? I know. So if I ask that go for more. Change the subject. 2 jabs his temple with a gun for emphasis. The pain makes the Brooker wince. Ask you one more time. You do the Lint. Who is that guy? Okay, fine. According to the code of the Brookers, I'll be telling you who hired. Oh, come on, dude. You suck as a Brooker. But I think exceptions can be made when your life is at risk. The Brooker stretches out his right hand and draws a number in the air. Called himself Holtz. Show me a picture of the doll to bring in and made me an offer I couldn't refuse. Holtz is the guy working to damage control the Girard group right now after the recent road robots. He was looking for linked species. Whatever it was, the fake name or what you wanted the tools for, beats me. Way above my pay grade. He was basically surprised to hear that name. Peter, what's wrong? I'm not wrong. The client for yesterday commission that mansion was also called home. Oh, so there's a connection there. Client information is submitted. This Mr. Holtz ought to be the young master of a toy company. Seriously? What could some little prince from a toy company even want with lint? Yeah, is he like a little kid? Sure. I'm sure that Miss Helen information is correct. Where do you hand her over? Was thou south from here, at a port at the edge of the Yellowstone. As though, if you ask me, and hold terms here and make a beautiful, profitable exit. He decides that there's nothing more that she can learn from him and cuts off his bladder with a gun butt to the back of his head. Ouch. And knocks out the rest of the barjagger's mooches. Leader, since we know where Lint is, we should head up right away. Lolo emerged from the jeep, waving to Kyungju with the ID card. Oh, nice! They recovered that. Search complete. Recover the polyalloy card. Yes. Link might be in danger, so we should move quick. Roscoe squad, head towards the port at maximum speed. Let's go! I'm guessing we're going back to the green zone to that. Well, isn't maybe that underground fight arena maybe is in the green zone? So it would make sense if it was in the yellow zone, I guess. Visual concrete. Can do this in one stream. The veil of night settles over the quiet port. Rusted grains stand in formation by the weather line, to its past glory. Currently, most of the strip lamps by the shore are damaged, blinking on and off intermittently. Roscoe squad huddles in a dark corner of the port, studying a massive cruise liner moored to a pier. These lordly vessels stand in stark contrast to the dilapidated port. The whole and surroundings are illuminated by like daytime, high-powered section. First level GFL Arena has Ange picture as his profile picture. Oh. But it's good, that's good, Salo. Remember, the Arena Breakout universe, the Arena GFL universe is a universe where Ange is alive. And there's no Paradeus. Maybe. And the commander is also alive, so it's a good universe. He's alive up there. Happy. Like, you know what? It'd be nice to see more of that Like, it'd be actually nice to see more of that universe. Just to see more of Angelia and the commander alive and actually being able to be friends. More people are boarding. Oh, so okay, okay. So it's a ship. So I'm guessing it's a ship full of rich people watching those fight. The ship is poor. It's poor, but he has friends. People are boarding. Torolo studies the gangway in the lead through the binoculars she's. This will be the 11th group tonight. Security guards in black uniforms stand on the gangway. Step forward and how the two people were approaching them. One of them, a well-dressed gentleman, takes a card out of his pocket and hands it to the guard. After verifying the guest's identity, the guard returns it to him with both hands and executes a picture-perfect 45-degree bow before gesturing to the guest, his accompanying dog to board the vessel. I'm guessing that the card is the poly, the poly something card that they have. That's the invitation. Most of the guests are accompanied by dogs. It's so much that after these hosts get blind, may have brought her aboard as his companion dog. Given the way they're dressed, there's some kind of party in there. Then why would they need so many dogs for a party? It's just weird. Also, our current location could be considered the border between the green zone and the yellow zone. Why will those rich people from the white zone come all this way to join an ordinary party here? Hello? You're looking at me. I was just surprised. Not even you can say something useful at time. Ouch. Yeah, she's... Ah! So you're taking shots at me now that Lind is gone, huh, Tolo? Sorry, Cheetah. It's... Somebody needs to bully you. It's on the contract. The Cheetah is about to flip out. Yungu strategically clears her throat and gets the conversation back on track. We'll probably only learn the answer to those questions that we're going there. Cheetah, do you have any items that could help us sneak aboard the cruise ship? Of course I do. Recommend using this genius tactical grappling claw. The gentle throw sends it over to the deck, whereupon it latches on tight, and then you can swing over with a swoosh. Yungu looks around at the searchlight around the cruise liner and shakes her head. Suerte cocinando, salud. Disfruta de la cena. I should get something to eat. Anything else? How about this imitation dolphin? We could hide under it and swing over to the liner, then wait till they're not looking before climbing aboard. The plan is to sneak in, about the attention of the people on the ship. Knew it. I was clearly imagining things when I thought Cheetah could be used. Hey, I heard that, Tololo. Fine then, why don't you come up with a solution of your own? If stealth isn't an option, walk in. What? Looks like this cruiser liner is for members only. While the perimeter security is very tight, security procedures for boarding are fairly simple. All guests have to do is show their ID. This is what they were shown. There we go, the polyalloy card is the invitation. Torolo takes the polyalloy card she recovered from the broker and puts it in Kyung's hand. We'll be posing as guests. Yep. Based on what we saw just now, not unusual for a guest to board in the company of a doll. We should be able to get 2 people in there. However, there will be further security measures as we get in. But mean, at least people were entering like one human, one doll. So is are one of them gonna be try to fake it as a human, or are they gonna call Helion? It'd be pretty funny if Helion comes, but this is the only plan they have which seems to have the slightest bit workable. Every moment wasted only increases the chances of being meeting with danger. And you come to a conclusion. That's fine. Leave one person outside to respond to any changes in the situation to minimize the risk of failing the mission. I'll disguise myself as the guest. As for Tololo and Cheetah, Daniel glances at Cheetah. His face is full of anticipation, and imagines what might happen if Cheetah is allowed to run free of her own. Instead of the port being leveled by explosion of another kinds of devastation, fill her mind. I'll bring Cheetah in with me. Tololo, stay outside and help analyze the vessel structure. Make sure to maintain contact with Griffin HQ. I'll be honest, a side game about a doll arena could be metal as fuck. It could be like a fighting game. Like a fighting game of dolls. That would be pretty cool, yeah. Maybe a side game where like they try to escape, or a doll like beginning from zero and going up the ranks of the best fighting underground fighter until he finally gets a way to escape. Like there's a good story to be told there. Like remember that Peritea, I mean Krolik, and I think Peritea and Ulrich are from the doll arenas. They escaped from there, so from scrap to freedom, yeah, like a real gladiator, yeah. I mean, that could be Ulrich's story, because Ulrich, remember, she escaped from the arenas. And I think a lot of the dolls from the doll commune were escaped from her as well. So, like, I think. So it could be a story of that, maybe her backstory. That could be cool. Like, I mean, a fighting game. I mean, we have the 3D models. Somebody could probably port the 3D models of GFL2 into a fighting game. Tololo nods and raises the binoculars again. Now the remaining issue is how to hide the glossiness of a doll's synthetic term. The glossiness of a doll's synthetic. Hey, that's easy. Leader, just leave it to me. Last, time for my genius invention, Pinwalker spray. Pinwalker. Soon Tololo is watching Gionjo and Cheta approaching the gangway through their binoculars. Greetings. Your identification, please. She hands the guard her ID card with the left hand. The right hand is behind her back, bending for her dagger. The guard eyes keenly warily. Something wrong, madam? Are you not feeling well? I feel a little hot under this. Speak about it, please. She's acting like a rich person. The guard sticks the card into the reader. There's a quiet beep, and the word success appears on the screen. We apologize for the discomfort, madam. Welcome aboard the MB Novalis, madam. We hope you have a wonderful night. Thank you. Youngie nods and collects the ID card. Then she gently drags Cheetah along to the deeps of the cruise line. The idea that dolls have something physically identifying as dolls is not showing the visual. Yeah. Well, it was it was interesting because obviously, humans can identify dolls Like, oh shit. Yeah, it was like a glossiness. It was like the skin of those are like glossy compared to humans. I'm guessing that with a bit of makeup that can be fake. That's interesting to see. Also, when you compare like the artwork for humans with the artwork for dolls, humans, I mean, dolls have bigger eyes. It's a small it's a small differentiation, but it's like dolls have big eyes and humans have like a more rough eyes, more smaller eyes. So I'm guessing that's also another way to identify them. Also, look at this, man. What a fancy cruise liner. Yeah, a serial number. Yeah, also a lot of those have like serial numbers on their bodies. Like Lind has a serial number on the back, so they are not yet full skinwalker replicants. The liner's interior is decorated in a Baroque style, with crystal chandeliers hanging high overhead, filling the hold with brilliant illumination. Guests in fancy clothing hold flutes of champagne as they converse in small groups. The sound of laughter and clinking glasses. Are those uncanny valley? I don't think they have. I don't think. I think they are just close enough where humans don't find them weird. But if like they analyze it, like if they like really focus and know where to look, they're like, oh yeah, they are not humans. I think it's like they can pass for humans, but just barely. Like I'm trying to remember like there was a human who like didn't recognize Sub Mod as a human, as a doll until like he got close to her and saw her and she realized, oh, she's a doll. But like it's just close enough. And remember, I think that the more doll technology advances in the generations, the more that becomes blurred. Like the more like they become more human in a way, where it's impossible to different them from dolls. Yeah, it's like it's easy to identify them. Oh yeah, I that reminds me, I this is a fucked up thing to talk about. Well, not fucked up, just like weird. But there's this artist on Twitter that I was following, and he made some he makes some nice art, but he was showing he got a full size doll that he has put a cosplay of a VTuber. You know what? He look cute. Like putting aside the fact that you know what it's gonna be used for. It looked cute. And then I checked the price. How much will one of those cost? And I was like, 2,000 euros. Oh no, wait, 2,000 pounds, which is like. And I was thinking, how much will I need to work to get that amount of money? And I was like, wait, I forgot. It was like 2 years, I think. Well, not 2 years, like a year of a year and a half of full work to like get one. I was like, oh, but that doesn't count shipping, so it's like that's probably cost even more. So I was like, shit. Anyway, let's get back into a normal story. Kengu and Cheetah only draw a few side glances as they enter the hall. Those guests who notice them merely raise their glasses in salute before turning away to re-immerse themselves in their revel. Wow, this is how the rich throw parties? Look at all this luxury. Leader, look! They decorate this wall with collapsed pieces. Grab you on the way out? Who your boys, Chin? The guest and security personnel. You need to keep a low profile and avoid drawing unnecessary attention. A line of security robots roll behind them in an orderly manner. They split up and slowly roll into the areas of left and the right. You watches them as they head into the depths of the hall. The left contains the dining hall and shopping area, while the right has a bar and lounge. When are we going to check out first, leader? Time is tight, but for efficiency's sake, I think we should split up. Peter, you go left and I'll go right. We'll meet back here in 10 minutes. Good. See you later then. The bar that adjoins the casino is lively than the main party hall. Guests gather in small groups. Occasionally laugh escapes them. Some of the guests are red-faced with anger, loudly bemoaning the luck, lack thereof. Come on, kid. Apple juice. Apple juice, please. Girl, you're supposed to be a rich madam. You need to order like a whiskey or like wine or like a tequila. Apple juice, please. King takes a drink from a passing waiter tray and leans on the bar, quietly listening to the conversation between the guests. Soon, the attention is drawn by a nearby commotion. Wealthy businessman says, "Hey, barkeep, give me and my friends here a glass of Lafitte." He looks to the side. Two businessmen are walking in from the bar entrance on arms with shoulders. Upon noticing what's going on, the people around them seem to be either afraid or in awe of their status, because they immediately clear a path for them and give the pair a wide berth. "I haven't seen you in a long while. Where have you been recently?" I had some visit on my family's side, so I put in a whole bunch of gathering and parties. Took a lot of doing to get free, let me tell you that. Oh, but isn't that fun? About as fun as a hole in the head. They were all boring as hell. In the end, it's this place that suits me best. After all, there's so many events that you can only find here. They're the only things that really get my blood going. The rich man taps the table with a knuckle and points down. The two of them exchange knowing smoke. That's right. That's not even getting to tonight's special event. It'll be about time, right? The rich man looks at his watch. The gemstone set into the hands glistening with a crimson. Laughed. Takes an exquisitely made metal block from his coat book, revealing a neat row of gold cassette. If we got time, why don't we go do something fun to whet up our appetite? Cartable has been boring as hell during the past few weeks without you. It'd be my pleasure. A hint of excitement crosses the wealthy man's face. He nods, snatches up his glass and drains it in one go. He then adjusts his suit while the other man pats his shoulder. The two of them get up and head towards the casino. For long, they're lost in the flow of humanity. Yeah, there's I mean, they're probably talking about the Dole Arena in the underground. And I gotta admit, probably watching dolls fighting, that's probably fun. Like, and rich people need better hobbies. You places her empty long steam glass on the counter before nodding to the bartender, withdrawing to the main hall. Same time, Peter returns from the dining hall. Leader, listen to me. I found two really weird things. You notes indicating that Cheetah should continue. What Toloro said about seeing human with doll partners on board? But I didn't see any dolls in the main hall. Where did they all go? Squid, oh my god, they could do a Squid Game with dolls! Which probably be equally fucked up. Although they could be reset, I guess. Still fucked up. How did you mention it? I've seen humans here too. See? If Link were taken on this ship by that guy, he would have been put somewhere out of sight with all those other dolls. Keeping track of the dolls' movement is definitely important. Well done, Cheetah. It was a very important clue. Got more awesome stuff in store. Take a look at this picture I managed to take with my microcam. It shows a security robot back access. Identification. You can clearly make out the serial number on it. GNL Beta. That's the model we saw at the mansion. Those robots made their hot odor from the Girard group. Yeah, didn't Torolo say these models weren't being marketed by the Girard group? This entire ship is Girard group property. Micro cameras, their eyes are cameras. Yeah, that's true. I guess they try to not make dolls too overpowered by making it able to, like, they can record everything they see. But like, or maybe this is just Cheetah being stupid. I don't know. Or maybe to share what she sees, she needs to like connect to Kyungyu, and they are trying to not raise suspicions, maybe. But yeah, they should be able to like take a picture with their hands, with their eyes, and then maybe share that through the center protocol, right? Or maybe Cheetah is just dumb. Yeah, they can talk on level. Yeah, that's true. They can talk on level 2, and they can use those recordings. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. This is just Cheetah being stupid. This is just Cheetah being like, I got a microcam that I invented. Cheetah, you have eyes. Use the second layer. Yeah. Yeah. This is just Cheetah being like, I have a microcam and I want to use it. However, it's quite possible that the Girard group may lend technical assistance to the ship upgrade. Regardless of which case turns out to be true, the one thing we know for sure is that this ship is firmly linked to the Girard group. That sounds like a train klaxon, not a ship one. Only a lone hum fills the air. Seems to be coming from overhead. What's going on? Yeah, that sounds like a train one, not a ship. The humming gets louder, but the guest seems completely used to this and do not respond in any way. Just then, the new communicator beeps. He picks up the call and hears Tololo's voice. Leader, the gangway guards just returned to the vessel. The gangway is being closed up. It seems the ship is about to weigh at anchor. I wonder if we hear that strange noise. It must be in the vessel's air horn. Have Miss Helen arranged for vehicle support so I can continue supporting you at sea. They can use the boat now. I'm concerned that the situation might spiral out of control once the ship leaves port. So please be careful. Understood. Turns out, some things that I need you and Miss Helen to investigate. Finger breathes to Lolo on everything she's learned so far. You want to look into the link between the Novalis, Holt, and Girard group? Yes, I got it. Also, I have some input on the potential location of the dolls that I'd like to share with you. Next moment, Jingle received a quick sketch of the liner's structure. The pictures of the exterior suggest that the liner is divided into 3 main decks, marked 1F, 2F, and B1. This can only board the vessel via one route. In other words, via the 1F deck where you are now. And what about the 2F? What are they doing up there? Most scans indicate that 2F contains server. My guess is that it's a functional purpose similar to a server room. Center, such vessel. However, I'm suspicious about the B1. The part that's below the weatherline. A hidden passage on 1F which appears to lead to B1. Heavily guarded and there's lots of workers traffic moving through it. Drawings of the cargo they are moving show that they are very similar in those. In other words, lane's most likely to be in B1. Either, since we know where the entrance is, why don't we hurry up over there now? We'll take out the door guards and rush straight in. Showing the number of security guards patrolling the main hall, Ginger shakes her head. Lolo, are there any guests leaving through the entrance? Only workers. But it's not just the dolls. I don't see their owners either. But the problem lies. These guests can move to suggest that there must be a VIP route from 1F to B1. Just don't know where it is. Finger's eyebrows narrow as she recalls what happened early in the ball. That the wealthy guest said this place pointed them. Then the look of interest when she flashed those gold casino chips. Looks like there's a big secret behind the bar. Kira, let's head over to the casino. Very likely that the B1 entrance is hidden there. Oh, another fight. E-lights? What the hell are there E-lights in the middle of the... I mean, I guess that's also a show. Maybe like half dolls fight E-lights. Like, that's borderline torture. Oki Castillo. Oh, Lind. Second, check. It's Astropay. Get that Astropay. Not work. Fuck no. I'm trying to check the discount quick. I could eat a Little Caesar right now. Oh, I'm kidding. Sorry, ignore me. Okay, no, it's not working. Okay, no, forget it. I was trying to see if I could order something to eat, but it's not working, so. Okay. Anyway, let's continue. The humming of fans, the beeping of machinery, the rush of liquids through pipes. Surrounded by these sounds, Lynn slowly opens her eyes. I mean, my head hurts. The room before her is dark. The surrounding walls are covered in displays, whose flickering images radiate a ghostly blue light that dimly illuminates the interior. Never seen this place before. Ah, you're finally awake. You tried to cross the border, huh? Then you got trapped by those barjoggers. How do you feel? Lynn shudders. She hears an unfamiliar voice speak directly into her ear. Reflectively reaches for her gun, only to find that she is securely bound by the chair she's in. The chair slides along the ground for some distance. The shrill sound of metal grinding against the metal fills the air. Ben laughs sadistically as he watches Lynn struggle. Hey, okay, that's a punchable face. I guess that's Mr. Holt. I guess that's the kid of Mr. Holt, I guess. Hey, what a punchable face. No need to be anxious. I'll give your lung back. I'll give your gun back later. He looks to the side and sees a man in fancy clothes leaning against a controlled console. Mocking smile on his face. He has one hand in the pant pocket and holds a long steam glass in the other, blissfully savoring the fragrance of the wine within. The man slowly raises his head and exhales a long, slow breath. One from the has the Bongadov accent. Wait, how's the Bongadov accent? Wait, the dumb bit guys, right? Bongadov. Wait, let's quickly hear it. Okay, I don't know how to say that. No, the Bonganos twins. Yeah, the dumpit guys. The man slowly raises his head and exhales a long, slow breath. If the bad wine only shows its reward in the eyes of the one who understands it. Similarly, if the most powerful dog can only show its true power when wielded by a couple to mouth. If I were you, I'd feel honored to have been chosen by a professional like me. Dude, who the fuck are you? It got you down? Are you such in awe of my presence that you cannot muster up the ability to... No, just that you are trying too hard to be cool. All you're doing is being cringe instead. Oh! Oh, she called you cringe, dude. You know what passes for business days? You found so low that you resorted to kidnapping them. Really do anything to make a quick buck. Eh. Corner of the man's mouth switches visible. Takes a deep breath and forces a smile on his face. Looks like a purpling. My name is Carl Holt. Trainer who made best-selling toys at the age of 6. Even adults you ever heard of my name with the magazine's bullshit. Oh man, you sound like oh yeah, I made my own empire with my sweat, my ideas, my creativity, and $1,000 my dad gave to me. You know, those kind of rich guys. Who's that? No, Carl. Nope, doesn't ring a bell. What does this have to do with abducting them? My father, Jacob Holtz, is the supervisor of Girard Group Robotics R&D department. You'll understand what that means. Family hasn't fallen so far that we need to kidnap those to sell money. You're not a failure of a businessman. A failure of a Nepo baby then. Ooh, she said the N word. the Nepo baby. Not the N word, the Nepo baby word. I mean there would be a bit N, but ouch. If your aim was to bring me here so I will praise you, you picked the wrong person imaginable for the job. Carl's mouth twitches even more intensely. He takes 3 deep breaths before he speaks. Let me say, I'm not going to steal you off. Let me see, I'm not going to steal you off. So stop calling me a failure. I simply want you to do me a favor, Miss Lind. Tonight, there's going to be a arena match in the deeps of the cruise line. You need to help me win the match so I can make a point to my father. The confusion in Lynn's eyes grow, but Carlos gets more and more excited. He begins a long spiel without bothering to ask Lynn if he wants to. The cruise line that you are on is actually a cathedral of entertainment for those in a rarefied social class. And here, money, power, position, everything can be wicked. And the most exciting bets are placed on the arena match that you will soon participate in. I don't believe one can resist that temptation. What do you mean by arena? Did it involve fighting? No idea why people are so captivated by these primitive displays. I have even less of an idea why you're getting your confidence. And that everything going to come up roses just because you kidnapped an adult. You don't get it. A genius like me only makes a move that crafting a 100 foolproof plan. If the arena match is a contest of strength, there's no question that tactical dolls have an advantage over civilian dolls. Okay, I get your logic. And Lynn is a tactical doll. But I mean, they're tactical dolls and they are tactical dolls. So like, also Lynn was a civilian doll that was converted to a tactical doll. So like, unfortunately, most tactical dolls are employed by the military or government organizations and no desire to antagonize the government. Neither do I possess the strength to face off against the military. Therefore, all eyes gleam with madness. He slowly walks around to the rear of the chair and plants his hand on Lane's shoulder. My best choice was a small PMC like yours with no funding or official backing, which won't make the waves. Those robots I stationed at the mansion were part of a test I arranged. Congratulations, Miss Lind. Your combat performance has won my highest approval. Huh? Small PNC won your approval? Lind has no idea where to start taking this. You're an adult, right? Do you not even know what about Griffin and Kruger? Years ago, Griffin was the premier PNC in the country. You were still probably playing with little dolls. This phone of yours is so full of holes, it's more like a fishing net. Foolproof my ass. For example, if I hadn't gone to sell off that car, wouldn't you plan to have the rail right from the start? Yeah, it's like a big coincidence that it just so happened to go to the correct broker that you try to buy. It's like it's too convenient. In the end, you went out and tried to sell it, right? With my plan, if you hadn't taken the card, I'll have to consult my future commission with Griffin and continue trying to lure you out. Those I could get you away from Griffin. Chance to make a move. He begins rambling to himself. The mania in his eyes gradually fades, replaced with gloom. The body jaggers will use for at least. Offer enough and they'll solve any kind of problem for you. Huh? You hadn't mentioned the Girard group just now. I probably have mistaken you for some stupid playboy. Thinking those barjaggers too can be trusted? You retarded. Oh god, she said the Earth word. She said the R word. Oh my god, Lynn, you can't say that. You're gonna get cancelled. You're gonna get cancelled in 2025. But maybe not in 2077. 74. How the hell did the Girard group manage to produce a failure like you? Shut up. Our expression sheet tightens his grip on Lynn's shoulder. She truly is a gamer. Based on what? Facts? Pain forces Lynn to frown. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Stop calling me a failure! You're the same about those people from the GR group! All you do is piss me off! Hey, yeah? I mean, hell yeah! I thank everyone for taking time to take part in this call. I'd like to use this opportunity to Carl. The tool he developed is a best market. It's from nominated to alter. Come, Carl. Say hello to all the nice. Hello, everyone. I expected nothing of us, the man of Holt's boy. He is clearly extraordinary even at the age of 6. I'm sure he'll be running the corporation of your by the time he turns 26. How blessed you are, madam. But of course, it's only natural that Madam Holt's son should be a rare genius. Why did you say a few words, young Carl? Well, like to bask in your genius. Okay, they're really trying to suck off his teeth. People will come to attend my. Oh shit. Oh, his mom died. Okay. Oh, for coming to attend my wife's funeral. One of my wife's dying wishes. Shoulder the legacy of the Holtz family and try to restore its glory. My condolences, Mr. Yakov. It's truly a shame that your wife was taken from us in the prime of her life. I cannot imagine the sorrow that you and your master Carl must be going through now. Father, I went to see Mother. Where is she? Is Mother not coming back? Silence, Carl! Stop whining like a little failure! Apologies. Since we have shown you an unseemly side of ourselves. Man, that's your son. Oh, here comes the failure of the Holtz family. You playing with toys at this age? The Holtz boy never really grew up, did he? Why did you say a few words, Carl? You just have to be a spoiled failure who doesn't even care about the pathetic it is. Okay, that's... Okay, I can see everybody was just being nice because the mother was the important one. The moment the mother died and the father was like being an asshole, everyone was like, fuck you. Okay, that's kind of sad, I guess. Experimental funds I gave you were you will develop mechanical products that will contribute to the guitar group, not to waste them playing house. I wasn't expecting you to make a decent copy of that doll. Think you can't even figure out a way to defeat it? Right? How did say like you bear to fail like you? I am Carl Holt, here to the Holtz family. One thing his father looks down at me, from your old to this. What right do you have to criticize me? And gripping Link shoulders. Face whistles through the air before slamming into the side of Link. Back to the face and their heads hitting the back of the chair, briefly dazed. Carl straightened his ass, bloodshot. Ooh. He knows how to rage bait. You mad, bro? I hear the whole family went all the six after a mere doll. When you tell and control those berserk robots. I have access to the Guitar Group latest technology. I've already seen those robots before. They were under my control. Oh, you will too. Carl kicks a button on the back of Lane's chair. The surface of the arm rests. The back of the chair slides open, revealing a dense network of cables with it. They call and wrap around Lane so that they... Right after that, powerful electrical current pours into her frame. Pain fills Lane in her cloud. She can't help but grunt. That escapes her. Carl slowly walks around Lane until she stops in front of her. You're right. He didn't need to capture an ordinary PMC. After all, an ordinary doll wouldn't have given me such an amusing reaction. You, on the other hand, different. After all, you're an ULSD test type with a sensory feedback comparable to that of a human being. Okay, isn't that right? SIC012. Okay, those are that's straight from NeuroCloud. I like that. I like that there's the continuity, I guess. But yeah, that's her number model and everything that was from the NeuroCloud backstory. The designation ULSD and Ulti-Life. Yeah, UL is Ulti-Life probably. 612 in a long time. Her pupils suddenly contract as she hears them spoken once. The orientation regime she endured as a ULSD was a nightmare, constantly haunted her. Never revealed that part of her past to anyone apart from the... the people in the Magarcia. To ask where she learned that information from. The agony in the frame keeps her focused. All she can do is watch as he takes up remote control. See him smile coldly as he presses the button on it. Streams of data and electrical current slam into Link. Her pain is amplified numberless times. Carl's body seems to distend away in an instant, only to pull back in front of her, though in slow motion. Young Dara watches over Lynn like a flood, filling her nerve cloud and assaulting her level 2 layer. The tearing pain of the force override forces pores into every corner of her face. Vision modules shut down amidst the pain, and their vision fills with a cold, white light. Lynn struggles to see amidst the radiance, but all that glitters there is an endless void. Countless e-light appeared out of the visual nothingness, slowly creeping towards her. Looking very bad for her. She's gonna fight Eli in their level 2. I'm guessing the Eli's are kind of like a virus. It's trying to. Good thing about all this that she has her trusty Auto 12 in hand. With it, her confidence returns to her. Lynn's razor gun. Will not die. Let's go, Lynn. Yeah, a digital sea. Is that a whale? It's. I want to check. What happened? My Lynn from Canon fight is her alone. This she has AoE. Yeah, that's true. So that's a lot of enemies. Let's see if I can. This is my Lynn. She's not P6. Okay, look at that. She's not as strong. Definitely motivating me. Is the beat. Okay, let's do the cannon fight using the B6. So, I mean, it still doesn't fully kill. Welcome back. Oh, welcome back, Salo. Milanesa. Oh. Now I'm hungry. Okay, B6 Lynn can do this. Pop the ult again. Did I? Okay, this is a cannon now. This is a cannon fight. Too far away. This one. Oh, there we go. This lint. If I go. There's one motivation to well. It's that lint. Texas Hold'em, blackjack, electronic dice, slot machine, roulette tables. They really don't have anything here. Illumination from the luxurious decoration and lurid lighting melt together as gamblers move back and forward between tables, lost in the hollow enjoyment. You and Cheetah dart between the crowd, searching for a clue about how to get them to be one day. Two rich patrons I saw at the bar earlier are gone. Leader, look! Do you think they went that way? They went there? He looks where Cheetah is pointing. A pair of black suited guards are standing in front of a grand looking door. This door seems quiet and sedate compared to the life of the rest of the casino. There's something written on it. Let me see. VIP area only for guests with gold chip. Whoa, what's this VIP area? What are those gold chips? Super casino. There's that wealthy guest mentioned a special event. He flashed a stack of chips which looked like they were made of gold. Really suspicious. And we'll need to think of a way to get in there. Cheetah, how much cash do we have on your hand that we can exchange for? Leader, I'm broke. A strong bird. I don't know, Sam. I don't know. I'm getting paid in a week. Maybe just one. Maybe just one time. Right now, 500 credits worth, I guess. Lady, that's the last of my candy funds. Can you help make up the rest for me? Not much cash on hand either. All we can do is hope that gold chips don't cost too much to redeem. You and Cheetah pool their cash and then head to the casino, okay? Welcome, ladies. Will you be buying chips tonight? What are the gold chips? The dealer smiles and pulls back the red cloth inside the cake, gesturing to the elaborate number below. It is as you see. You see? Now 5 zeros? Which one is 100 grand? 100 grand is not 5 zeros. No, wait, it is. Yeah, it is. I was thinking wrong. Because it's 1 and then 5 0. That's total. This is insane. You might as well just grab a gun and rob people at this point. No, it's Cheetah's protest. The question is one of serenity. Understood. I'll buy 2,000 crates of chipboard. I'll buy 200 crates. I'll buy 200 crates worth of chip. She squishes 2 little chips they just brought into her fist and drags him off to a corner of the kitchen. Really astonished. Hearts of either go back and it over. This is for you. This is how they got you. This is why Mika never loses. Okay, but They are dolls. They are basically computers. They can absolutely count cards. So she can go and play poker and count cards and win. Actually happened, leader. Only just disappeared like that. And after all that, well, you got these two misty little chips. You're planning to win 10,000 credits with a stake of 2? Was actually. Aw, are you for real? Then we should just hold up everyone here. It would be faster that way. I mean, when it comes to gambling, we'll be totally screwed if we love just once, right? Hold on, Irish, welcome. You spelled turbulent as turbulent? Did I really? Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm gonna. Fuck! I need to go change. I need to go change. You'll need to afford to lose a few rounds now for counting cards. I guess. Yeah. I mean. But I mean, maybe she just needs to. I don't know. I don't know how current. I don't know how counting card works. Yeah, I already changed the title. Thank you, Naresh. I don't know how counting cards work, but maybe she can win at least. Maybe she just need to get lucky for the first win, and then she can, or maybe she can just watch from. You can just watch, and then begin counting from them. Maybe card counting only works when the dealer is doing it manually, and works better when you know how many decks are being used. Okay. But I mean, those are basically a computer, so like they can probably factor in those things. Or maybe the dealer is also a doll, so maybe then it'd be anti-cheating. Yeah, you forgot the most important. What's that? You mean like how we can claim anything we lose from caretakers as a business expense? Important is that we won't lose. And so, can you take the chip from cheetahs before flipping them up in the air and neatly catching them? We are those. That is why we will not. Roaming cheetah stares blankly at the gleaming confidence in Kyungju's eyes. He gets what Kyungju is hinting at. A wicked grin spread across his face as she rubs up against Kyung. I get it. You're going to cheat then, is that it, leader? Evil. What's considered a machine that is true randomness of fading cards out and will use less than 3 decks. But that's in the real world. Maybe in this world they say, yeah, we prefer humans. The whole table could just be against you as well. I mean, maybe she's got a plan. Not cheating, just leveraging our advantage as dolls. She looks at the card tables in the distance, observing how the tables were distributed in the casino. Each one has 5 dealers and a supervisor. They have iris scanners under each table to keep players from cheating. Probably have much luck trying to pull off slate of gambling thing. The machines are fully automatic and appear to be a good choice. There are too many punters around them, and there's no way we can do anything with so many eyes. Huh? Doesn't that mean we're out of options? We'll have this. Can you exchange a look of the chip? Then they approach one of the electronic tables. Upon detecting someone nearby, a mechanical arm lifts the touchscreen and presents it to the pair. Can you tap seat? And the edge of the table lights up. The hologram of a virtual dealer appears over the center of the table and bows to them. Yeah, you're right, now. It looks that it's quite literally a hologram.
Esteemed guest number 03425, welcome to the Carnival Cubic DB01 online entertainment system. Please select the game you would like to play and insert your chips into the slot on the right. During the game, please refrain from striking, damaging, or attempting to assemble the machine.
Is this a networked device? We should be able to hack. Oh, there. Hey, that's way more easy. Use hack it through level 2. One is to stop the data pertaining to failures and only let successful data. Oh, so you're saying we can directly access the casino network and mess with results? First time. The Girard Group provides this special service to gamblers who have difficulty going to offline casinos. It's turning out to be a godsend for us in this area of cold brotherhood of fear. Run, girls! Ah, it's okay, they can hack it. Mouse and slipper chip to the machine. The dice on the screen begins spinning at high speed. For the mode with the simple rules, high and low. Estimate 6 rounds. It will be enough for us to go from 2000 to 100. Why don't we maintain the signal spoofing for longer? Won't that be better? We'll trigger the system alerts if we do it for too long. Let's risk it this way. All we need to do is work fast in level 2. Are you ready, Cheetah? Game's about to begin. Hey, come on! This genius has been waiting for this. Alright then. Oh, what's up? So they're cheating. This dice program for the Carnival Cubic? They're small and square and pretty cute. Cheetah, don't get careless. You can only spoof the error signals a few rounds. You need to take care of this ASAP. Hey! Hey, so that means we can gain points but not lose them. Relax, leader, I won't hold you back. Playing games is serious business. Oh, I can only... And... can only use one. Roll a die. If it's your forfeit, you know what? All in. All in, baby. All in, baby. So one, right? Yeah. Go again with high. 4, 2. Oh, I got one right. Okay. Yeah, let's go with Cheetah with the low, just in case. Ooh. Alright. It's gambling time, baby, and I won't. Bet high or low, yeah. That was it. That was nice. That was it. Man, I love gambling. The spinning die gradually slows down and eventually comes to a halt with the 6 facing up. Carnival Robic machine plays upbeat music. Ding ding ding!
Congratulations on winning again, guest number 03425. Do you wish to continue betting?
We scored the 100 we need. Let's wrap things up. Chick clicks the quit button and a flood of chips pours out of the chute amidst the sound of clinks and... Whoa, leader, we're rich! Huh? It takes out the sole golden chip from the pile. Its mass takes her by surprise. A minute. The chip is made from actual gold. Is the Girard Group giving this out just like that? Well, 100 crates is pretty close to the price you pay for actual gold. That's how it is now. This place is a gold mine. It was a unique stake. Yeah, I mean, it was fun. Like more mini games like that will be fun. Well, not mini, more like stages like that will be a fun addition to the events, I guess. Wish we had more time to learn more. We could hand it over to the caretaker's caretaker. To Helion. This movement is interrupted by an alert. He turns away and to take Toloro's call. Leader, the cruise ship has come to a halt in a bay that's surrounded by mountains. A bay that's fenced by mountains. Using such a well-hidden location suggests that their special event isn't something that they want others to observe. What Miss Helion said, she sent 2 support echelons and an helicopter over. We're currently shadowing the liner. 2 support echelons. Okay, so that means that Frostful Squad is not the only squad of Griffin dolls that is still working at Griffin. There are others. I'm guessing that Frostfall is probably the most important, maybe? If anything happens, we'll be able to support you ASAP. Alright, be careful. External guards spot. Also finish analyzing the vessel structure. Send you a 2D map to you later. Once you find Lint, you can evac by following the indicated route. I'll pick you up on the deck. Hey, good work, Tulolo. You're almost as efficient as this genius. Sure, Chira, sure. Oh, I see no more talking. For a brief silence, Tololo awkwardly clears her throat. Also, I learned something about the matter you asked me to bet. What did you find? The Novalis belongs to a toy company. A place that the company uses to host charity events. Many media outlets report its CEO, Madame Celia, often bring her son Carl to these events. The toys Carl created have also made the news. They heir to a toy company. In other words, that's Mr. Holt. That's right. Carl's full name is Carl Holtz. The contact information he gave to Griffin was. But why will someone who runs a charity want to keep that linked? Also, the inside of this boat is about as far from non-profit as you can get. You're right. He's connected to a charity role, because Madame Celia passed away from an illness 6 years ago. The toy company went down with her. Currently, the ownership of the link has been transferred to Carl's father. Oh, I remember that name. Was that jerk was building robots for the Girard Group. Are you saying that kidnapping was masterminded by a father and son duo? It's not quite right. I feel like maybe the story is that the son, obviously he's ostracized by his father. Maybe the son just wants to go back to building toys. And he's gonna try to use Link to win the fight, so that his reward is maybe getting back the cruise, or maybe getting something from his father to like go back to do what he wants, maybe. I feel like maybe that's the where it's going. After putting together all the information Tololo has given, Tungus falls silent for a while. His father is a Girard Group researcher. You ought to have a way to get those berserk robots under control. He goes out of his way to get a peek in up his name. Could he have been trying to get us to pick up that ID card? That will make it even worse. indicate our group's wealth and power. We definitely have access to in-house paramilitary. We need to hire criminals like the barger. Well, certainly we will need to resort to such roundabout means to kidnapping me. Most likely possibility is that Carl didn't want to draw the group's attention. All this was simply a personal initiative. And Yakov doesn't know about this. Indeed, everything's been going smoothly. All night, from boarding the vessel to the ID check, even the ship's security forces have been replaced by robots for the most part. It's less that he doesn't know about, more like he isn't even on the ship at all. What side of the line goes? Well, if we know all of this, we still don't know what the kidnappers are trying to accomplish. There's too much we don't know. Just play your favorite location, a casino. Time to gamble, guys. All we can do is sit down. Also, welcome to the stream. Yeah, now I need to roll the gacha. The casino is eating at me. I need to roll the gacha. Do is head to the B1 deck and see if we can find more clues. Yep, he is believing after all. Let's go, go, go. After any transmission with Ololo, you can cheat our ride to the door marked VIP. We go in. One moment, please. The security guard takes the gold chip and presses it to a sensor on the door. Hopefully, I haven't missed much. Is this heroic mode better than the last? It's easier. I mean, I've been using a friend Lint B6. And she quite literally destroys all the enemies. So like, it has been easy. But also like, I think that a B1 Lint with a bit with like a level up and with good resources, it makes everything easier. At least there's not like the bullshit debuff where like you need to attack 2 times so that the second attack is actually full attack and not like a weakened version like the first one. At least there's not that debuff. But like it doesn't seem too bad. That's better because the last one was really specific about multi-hit dose. Yeah, I mean this one is specific about AOE. Yeah, no, this one there's not like a debuff for health or like multi-hits. But there's like a debuff for AOE and buffers. Buff and debuffs. Like those are the nerfs, I guess. Like you need to constantly buffing and debuffing the enemies and your team. And if you hit too much enemies with your AoE attacks, you get penalized, basically. But I don't think it's too bad, I guess. I mean, I think we're about to fight, so we'll see. There is a peep and then the door slowly slides open, revealing a lavishly decorated elevator. Yeah, it definitely seems more interesting. Like the first stage was fun. Please proceed, ladies. Hey, it's Leaf. Looks like our guest was on the mark. Oh, we'll be able to see Lynn soon. Her enters the elevator while holding those thoughts in their hearts. The heavy doors separate the inside and the outside. This is a muffled commotion from behind the door, but the sound is being muffled by some invisible member. Lillian's weightlessness elevator descends grows. The noise becomes clearer. Until the elevator comes to a halt and the door slowly opens. Dual Fight Ultimate! Brawl of the best! It is Ultimate Dual Fight Brawl of the best. Shouts and screamings fill the air, and a mix of sweet blood and stimulants hits them with the face like a physical blow. What is this place? Like the brightly lit 1F, B1 is dimmed with blood red light. In the center is a huge circular arena surrounded by a maniacal fan. Their formal attire cannot hide the blood clots in their eyes. Tears and curses blend together, as though this is the paradise of release. In the arena, a doll and a blue doll are engaged in combat. The payout odds for both sides fluctuate on the overhead screen. The shifting numbers have the audience in their gasps, as though the entire B1 deck is grip of some indescribable frenzy. Tell me they kidnapped Lin to... Oh! Suddenly an earth-splitting cheer comes from the crowd. Minyu and Cheetah look toward the arena. The red doll has their foot firmly planted in the blue doll's head. Tiny floorboards reflect their crush, but the red doll raises her sword high, aims for the opponent's shoulder joint, forcibly drives her weapon home. The blue doll's right arm is parted from the rest of her body. She rolls several meters away, coming to a halt at the edge of it. Disarmed blue doll crawls to the ground, moaning in pain. Those pitiful cries are immediately drowned out by the cheers of the audience. But in the next moment, big screen above the ring zooms in on the red doll's skull. Kralik! Kralik, what the fuck are you doing? That's not my Kralik. Who the hell are you? Oh, that's not Kralik. Before we continue, like I said, we gotta roll the catcher. Nick actually had a casino event also when they took the chance to those more bunny skins to the fray. Oh yeah, sounds that. I mean, yeah, but well, look who it is. The doll we just saw was part of the doll arena fighting, huh? Well. How cool you, Crow? How cool you? Monster. Roll have this. Might as well use it. The bunny of luck. You know, fuck it. One more. Don't get anything, I'm gonna cut my balls. Oh, I don't know my balls. Oh, wait. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly go and get something to eat. So I'll be back in 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds. I'm gonna go. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. So I'll be back. With the music. Oh shit. Ooh. All right, I'm back. That's it. Took a bunch and I actually like eat. It was like a green. I took the time. I took the time to like finish eating my dinner. It was green pasta. Oh, you said? Oh yeah, it was green pasta. I don't know. You know, like it's green. You know, green pasta. Italian. I'm gonna get a lollipop. Here, did all the messages go through? Yeah, I mean, let me check the chat. Yeah, I'm seeing them. I mean, I wasn't reading chat. I was trying to eat as fast as I could. Finish eating. Early days of Krolik in the timeline. Oh no, this definitely happened after Mangi and the Girard were doing the shady stuff. I mean, I know from a spoiler that I read that this event was supposed to take place after Deep Oblivion, which is the next major event, which is gonna come in the anniversary in December. But yeah, this is happening after that. And apparently the Girard group is doing bad, so I cannot wait to see what do we make, how are we responsible for that. Are we getting a double banner for anniversary? Yeah, I mean, we are definitely gonna get, because like I said, it's obviously gonna be Deep Oblivion for anniversary, but we're gonna get Rovella and Leva. Hell, you know, I mean, you know that, I mean, it's gonna be divided in part 1 and part 2. So maybe part 1 is gonna be Rovella and Leva, and part 2 is gonna be Lena and Lena. Which that would be really fucked up. No, I don't think so. No, it wouldn't make sense because Lena and Lena have their own events, so they will probably happen after Deep Oblivion. But definitely we're gonna get Rovella and Leva for Deep Oblivion because that's their event. The events of Type 95 until HK46, that's when this happens. Really? When this happened, really? Are you sure? Because like I said, I saw a spoiler, and the spoiler basically points out that something that they mentioned here, it's something that happens in Deep Oblivion, which means that this event chronologically happens after Deep Oblivion. There is card again. boy, you awake? Thing's blank eye opens. He turns her head jerkily towards the boys. Oh no. She. Oh. Netorade. Not again. Protocol activate. Get identification model successful. Awake then, RG. I'll press the button of this remote. There is a crisp click. The binding of the electric chair disengages. Then I will walk around. Follow the CN timeline. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Dean stands up and mechanically walks around the room, then awaits Carl's next command. Pull in place and then sit back down. Pressing Lynn executes his command to the letter. Carl claps his hand in the lap. I didn't think the beta virus would be so effective. Even a rush copy of 95% of the code segment is still enough to control adults on their client. Yeah, I mean, even going back to GFL1, there weren't many like viruses that could control those. I mean, at most there were viruses that basically make the doll freeze or get stuck, but a Bluey kinda made the doll be controlled by something else. But yeah, I guess a virus controlling a fully controlling a doll is something kinda new. I also think we will get Sakura literally next month. They rush K2 for Korea, now they will rush Doll 2, JP Doll 200%. That makes sense. I mean, maybe Sakura after Deep Oblivion. Yeah, they will do that. Yeah, they will absolutely. I mean, it's a JP doll, so obviously get it as soon as possible to the JP bros. So probably maybe after the Deep Oblivion, we're gonna get Sakura in the global, and then after that we're gonna get Lena and Lena, which just keep being pushed away. And probably after that we're gonna get Corposant. And that be probably February next year. Yeah, yeah, but, I mean, Parapluie, but it was mostly like Ogas working under that. So like, Ogas and Sangis Fair, which that was like proprietary from Sangis Fair in a way. It wasn't like it wasn't like available for everybody, and even if it was the thing that basically it basically created an Ogas personality inside the doll, which is somebody that I guess somebody that just wants to control the doll wouldn't want. No wonder those defects in the arena all fight like they're possessed once they get infected by it. Why did Dad sit on such good stuff like this instead of giving it to me? Okay, she's pretending. Or clever girl. Oh, pretending to space out. Well, it felt it's too easy though. I mean, he's an idiot, so yeah, that makes sense. Oh, but a stupid moron of a Nepo baby. Again, deep blind bastard scarred intelligence in the confines of her mind. Get it. Really helps bypass all kind of problems. Be able to get into the beams on something too. That assault on my level 2 just now was massive. If I hadn't fought back in time, another class would really be overridden. The virus code was incomplete. Still, targeted towards Girard dolls, fueled by IOP. Maybe that Girard dolls use the same base layer technology as IOP dolls? Yes. Because they're fucking... What's the word? Because they just copy. Oh. Because they just copy the superior IOP technology. UMP45, you mean? Yeah. Yeah, I guess yeah, I guess Girard dolls basically are just copies of IOP dolls. Berlin can't reach a conclusion. Carlos gives another order. Plagiarism. That was a word. Thank you, tactician. Plagiarism in my corporate doll entrepreneurship. Lena Waiters in shambles again. I mean, no, we're gonna get Lena. We're gonna get Lena for December. Like, obviously, Deep Oblivion is gonna be the event for the anniversary, which is December, and we're probably gonna get Sakura after that. So Deep Oblivion is in December, and then maybe Sakura is in January for New Year. That's it. Sakura is gonna be the doll for New Year. It all makes sense now. It's gonna be the New Year doll. And then by late January, we're gonna get probably Lena or Leva. Yeah, Lena or Lena or Lena. What about Raw? Raw comes with Deep Oblivion. Remember, Deep Oblivion is an event with two parts, part 1 and part 2. And that's where Raw and UMP45 Leva are released. And that's gonna be like maybe a month of all of December. It's probably gonna end in New Year, and then New Year we're gonna get Sakura. It makes sense now. Yeah, it's a creepy looking dude. Oh, doll, come on here. I'll tell you about the rule arenas and your opening tonight. Here it comes. Let me see what exactly you're up. Lin walks over to calls. Lin was mentally prepared for what she might see in the arena, or it still hits her. The screen shows a camera feed. Need a red-colored doll with bunny ears is visually chopping a doll to the ground to the pit. It exemplifies cruelty, violence. It's about every frame of the video matches out Lin tolerance for this stuff. As you can see, the rules in the doll arena. You can use any means to attack and freely destroy your opponents. It would, however, reduce their opponents to scrap first. Carl pushes the pause button. The feed is frozen in an image of the moment when the red doll cuts openness in half at the This is your opening tonight. Krolik, who's known as K09. When a certain underground doll arena was still at the rage in the Green Zone, he was one of the two most popular fighters. Do you know what that is? Male combat dolls are rare enough for a start. The brutal fighting style most entertaining. Of course, the more thrilling the show, the more the audience. Unfortunately, the real Krolik escaped during an accident 8 years ago. That's how the commander eventually finds her. It was her partner, the other most popular fighter there, who helped her flee, and I think that was Peritia. Even though they usually try their best to kill each other in the ring, they decide to be all body at a time like that. Those things. Really? Friendship makes you sick, you sick bastard? Despite being created by humans, all they think about is betraying humanity. It definitely needs a punch in the face. Hey, forget it. Why am I telling a doll like you all this? All throws up his hands in ecstasy. The organization finance haven't been doing too well recently. So in order to whet the investor's appetite, they had modified one of Krolik Replica's frame into a K9 unit. In a CG of Krolik in the Elmo, but I never seen it anywhere. It's probably from a dusty jar. Oh yeah, the CG where Krolik is on the ground, Grossa is here, Nemesis is here, and Mailing is on the back, right? But that's from a dusty memory, from a dusty journal, and I think that's the moment when Krolik joins the Elmo, or at least it's the story of how she joins the Elmo, which from what I remember, it was like it was a fight. The commander defeated her, and she was like, "Okay, I'll join the Elmo." I haven't read it. Krolik has a sister? Is that revealed on her dusty journal? Because then that means I also need to read. So the doll that helped her escape is not Peritia, but her sister. Yeah, the one they replace her with. Oh. Okay. So this K09 unit. Evelyn. That'd be a twist, right? They're both sisters. One choose guns and one choose like Devil May Cry. The Dante to her virtue. It preserved the original Krolik fighting style to the maximum. Even her swing force is a 1v1. Unsurprisingly, KO9 is undefeated in the arena. It's won 22 consecutive matches so far. Its total winning are a jaw-dropping amount. Why I brought you here. Okay, yeah. But is Krolik a civilian idol? I don't know if Krolik is a civilian idol. I don't know. I'm going to replace the KO9 and become the new king of the ring. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? What's for stupid ring? I hate personal. It's a great effort for Lin to suppress her decide grow up. No, now. No. Now's not the time to fight back. And it was probably like a dummy, like a dummy from Krolik that they decided to make it be a main fighter. Now you talk about the cut girl. It makes me think it's weird how she doesn't show up in the store like she did in it. Yeah, that's. I mean, I'm guessing that she is. Espérate un segundo. Sorry. Yeah, we haven't seen Peridia showing up again. I mean, there's her story and the dusty memory of her, but I feel like I mean I think we haven't seen her because maybe of the rewrites, kind of like push her character to other stuff. I don't know. I remember Ferrari mentioned how we haven't seen Peritia since the beginning. It's probably because the rewrites have to like change some stuff around, and we're probably gonna see her way later. But like probably she's eventually gonna appear again because there's some important story that the fact that she has met Lunacy. So like she's definitely involved, but like maybe that's not relevant yet. I mean, Krolik is probably an IOP doll that they just stole, right? Well, need a refresh on how the story goes. But that's a good thing because Deep Oblivion is gonna be just that. Deep Oblivion and then Corpus. Oh, hello, Deva. Welcome to the stream, Deva. It's in so many dailies. If you miss one more daily, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the platoon. Nah. Oh, but I like the boss of this Gunsmoke because it's easy to fight. And I feel like that if I try just a bit enough, I can maybe kill it. Right now, I'm not been trying. I'm just doing Autobot. But at least it's now easy. Laptop's gonna be fixing a week. Damn, that long. Well, what happened to your laptop? Did it like a hard drive or like overheated too much? I mean, probably they took a dummy and they put a Nera cloud inside of it. I don't know. Maybe we can rescue. Maybe we can rescue that Krolik. I'm half two Kroliks. Oh, the motherboard fried. Ow. Okay, I mean that's a whole new motherboard. So that means did it fried in a way that it destroyed everything, and you need a new motherboard, or like they are just gonna do some magic to like fix some stuff, and then it's gonna be well. Because that's basically a new motherboard, right? And depending on what kind of laptop is that's like changing. Basically getting a new laptop. Because this is more reverting than the top library. Oh. Canon Crowley will slice Crowley too, as there can only be one. Maybe they can be brothers, I mean sisters. Or maybe they can join together and become one Krollik. Stronger. Better. Maybe one can be red Krollik and the other one can be blue Krollik. If the commander were here, or even just leader, he told me not to impulse. Be calm. The way you are now makes it hard for me to tell how much is actually getting through. If you understand, repeat what I just said. Understood. The mission is to help you destroy the dolls that your dear father went to all the effort to build. Yes, good. Carl nods in satisfaction. That tone, though, it sounds strange. Arkham's a factory default setting for you? Here's one of those quirks that the doll engineers always love to put on the dolls. Never mind, doesn't matter. As long as you blow K09 apart with a shotgun, the audience will go crazy with you and you'll become the new star of the underground with countless fans. Meanwhile, I have the grounds to talk with terms with you. I have proven that I can influence the family business, and that I'm the only one who most deserves to operate Mother's cruise line. People found them with twice crawling independent from them in the cock chairs. Dang. Man. Double the fun. Oh. Nemesis translations on stereo. Now how's that? Isn't that a win-win worthy of a genius? Carl looks at Lynn Blank's face and seems a little disappointed. Father was like this too. He either mocked me or ignored me every day. Oh, I don't talk. It doesn't matter if you're sarcastic or not. This is just still boring. For instance, do you have any questions you want to ask me? Right. Just ignore those unnecessary orders and ask what you want. You said that having me get rid of KO9 was just one of your goals, right? So firepower wasn't the real reason you picked me. Of course! If I just wanted to fight her, buying a tactical doll from the black market would have been simple enough. The arena isn't a battle. It's ultimately just a form of entertainment. The performance aspect of it are more important than the fighting. Like pain. Carl chuckles. The URSD dossier on this. No, you were an experimental unit which simulated sensory organs, and your ability to perceive pain is beyond anything other dolls can. Let alone this. Most of them are defects produced in the process of producing 3rd-gen dolls. Most don't even have a mature neural cloud modules. They're failures in every sense of the word. While the beta virus do have side effects that amplify sensory feedback, can only respond mechanically, which is far from what a research-grade work demands. So even pain can become an object of scientific study. If the audience wants it, nothing is. Oh, you should watch this. We're working together for a good long time anyway, so the more you understand, the better. The scene on the monitor changes to a video log of an Yeah, that explains the advantage she always had. Like she's very sensitive, and she was used as a oh no, the linking trolley. She was used as a basically a test subject. As we know from NeuroCloud, she was used as a test subject for different medicines and medical procedures. And that's why she needed to be really sensitive, that doctors could know how a human will react, which in and of itself is kind of like a torture. The scene on the monitor changes to a video log of an Hey, hey, hey. I don't know. I like the Mechi mod key. Like I try it out. I don't have it, but I tried out the Mechi key from a support, and it was pretty. That combined with Lint was pretty powerful. And I mean, so far I'm liking the heroic mode of this event. Okay. Yeah. Working? Oh, this is the worst hour of the night to ask me for video edit. Just when I'm about to finish the event. Wait. I need to finish the event a bit faster now. Wait, no. Okay. Well, anyway, yeah. Sorry. I need to finish the event. Hope. I mean, there's like 3 more, so hopefully I can do that before in an hour. What would we find if I multi-buff instead of deep? Mono bonus, so dead because of it. I haven't tried the boss with the. No, I did. I mean, I did try the boss with the burn team, and I was able to get close to 5k. I've been easy, but like. Just ignore the boss entirely for points, right? Yeah, because you need to like destroy the things on the sides before. I don't know about that, and they're so strong. Like it gets annoying to have to like destroy those first, and then you can fight the boss. I don't know. I mean, that's why everybody loves doing Gunsmoke, right, guys? Right? Oh, you should watch this. We've been working together for a good long time, so the more you understand, the better. The scene on the monitor changed to a video log of an experiment. A shabbily dressed man is tied to a wooden rack, and a group of researchers in white coats are surrounding him. Commencing experiment number GR00237. Now collecting data on each implement injured. Test subject. That sounds like parallel. The researcher raises his scalpel and jabs into the test subject. Blood sprays out and covers the screen. The test subject screams echoes through the chamber, while the researchers look down at their clipboards and scribble notes, as though all this was just a footnote to completing their experiment. Experiment number GR00237. Control group, begin proceeding. The scene shifts. The test subject is now a doe. A researcher jabs his scalpel into the doe's arm. Once, twice, over and over again until he has produced suffering like what a human endured. Like what that human endured. Or they. Lynn felt for another cloud of temperatures. If what she saw before was merely no shouting, she's looking at now fills her with utter boiling rage. The image of the test subject doll diffuses, disintegrates, then comes back together before her eyes, over and over again. The lingering pain from the virus awakens, traveling to her frame until it converges on the right arm. It's as though the scalpel has passed through the screen and is stabbing into her thin skin. God, that hurts. But why are they torturing the doll? Well, that was. Lynn squeezes her eyes shut. Memories pouring like a tide. Those days and nights laced with the scent of antiseptics and all the helplessness and misery suddenly fell at real to. Remembers the blindly blind bright digital lights, the ice-cold slap, the aloof look on the researcher faces, and the way she curled up from the pain. Remember the question she used to ponder back then. I feel back then when I was chosen as a death star. No. Back then I wasn't even aware enough to ask myself this. I even thought that my pain was the this test of it in a fight. It treated as a tool to be used and discarded by the master. He thinks perfectly natural. No better. No, this isn't right. The people who showed me the truth, in the role with correct words and correct actions in order to show that what's done to me was wrong. It recalls the face of many people. Ander, Lena, Elian, the others from Frostfall, many others beside old friends she had the privilege of sharing. She hasn't met them, would probably still be trapped in a place like this, destined only to suffer like in this. Surely it was necessary to force it all in such trials to remember all, is it? Sure. It was all part of the plan. The more she remembers, the better. I mean, did they even need a working doll? Couldn't they just use the body and without an error cloud and just simulate the pain receptors? I mean, did they need somebody to scream or something like that? It was like a sadomasochist build that. It would have been felt without the PTSD. But really, I just some fucked up engineered at the ultimate life was just doing his kink. Also, this time, it's my turn to save them. Yeah, they probably did need them for their reaction. But still, it's pretty fucked up. Reminds me of some of the anime clips I saw. Some immortal kid was kidnapped as experimented unconscious. Ajin? Sounds like Ajin. Ajin. Yeah, I guess if somebody was immortal, or you basically you could just rebuild them multiple times, yes, to torture them is not a logical conclusion, but something that a lot of people will definitely want to do. Experiment. Just then, Carl's voice chimed, taking Lynn out of their thoughts and back to reality. Hey, you've been moved for a muscle for 3 full minutes. What's the matter? Did you blue screen or something? That virus too strong? Did it burn out your cloud or something? Crap. It would be really bad. But we can kind of highlight the crazy people in society. Yeah, I mean, I think the people in GFL live in a society where I guess it's more normal for fucked up people to. I mean, we also like mostly see rich people or people trying to get political or monetary gain. And I guess those are the most likely group of people that, yeah, they are going to be fucked up or very sadistic. in their ways to try to gain more power. So that's why. Yeah, that too. PNC did a good job at that, basically showing how a lot of people treat those like products instead of really machines that can feel, which makes people like the commander and the professor more unique in trying to save them. But yeah, the humanity is just fucked in this universe. PNC did a lot of good things, and I wish GFL2 did as well. For example, the auto battles, the better gacha, the rankings. The artwork that you can put in the login screen, a couple other things. Counters could be made to be just like people. They actually people are just rocks. I mean, at the end of the day, what's the difference? The fact that they are made of machine and cables and electricity? Or how much they can feel and act and think like humans? Because we know they can. They can feel and act and love and hate. Everything like humans. Even more than some humans in the stories. I don't know. I don't know. I never had much trouble with the RNG. You just have to be like faster. I just have to like. Well, the RNG was really annoying. But I mean, even there, like I prefer the RNG of the algorithmics for PNC over the RNG of the equipments of the guns for GFL2. Like, I prefer that RNG over the one GFL2. Like I said, there's a lot of things that PNC did great, and I wish GFL2 adopts them. Can be real bloated, but it becomes a Prometheus dilemma. Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's what dolls face every day. Like, I mean, the dolls fighting, especially with Commander, how they know that they're gonna die, sacrificing themselves for the Commander, and they know that then their next version is not gonna be them, and they do consider themselves to be them. They still like are happy to know that they can they get that next version of them can continue forward with the Commander, and the Commander always will remember them. But made almost no money. I don't know about that twist. Like the previous month, it's still making money. Like the game is on live support. There's no more updates, no nothing, and it's still making over 20k. I think it was like over 50k. I think was the number. There's still people playing it. It'd be nice it'd be nice if they freaking added to Steam as well. Anyway, fuck. I'm getting too derailed. I need to finish this event fast. Mr. Coral, you just father just called. It will be best if you attend to it immediately. I mean, yeah, they make money, but it's not a lot, but it's enough to keep the lights on. Carl's face falls instantly. He rushes over to the door and flings it open. The waiter on the other side is startled by the forcefulness of his action. What did he say? Your father sounded quite angry and said he was on the way back. I was worried that he might have found out about your plan. Didn't he go to leave with his staff to prepare for the technical summit? Didn't he say he was very important? How would he spare time to come back? I'm not very sure. Damn it, damn it! That was ruining things for me even at the most important moment. Take me to the deck right now and think of a way to delay him. The door slammed shut with a loud bang. The voices of Carl and the waiter gradually faded to the distance. Lynn breathes a sign of relief. You. They take too long to add the events to the main game. That's a fair criticism. Which hopefully means that well, at least they're getting there in GFL1. Hopefully by the time before the final event in GFL1 releases, they can at least have all the previous events available to read. Miro was thinking about how to get rid of that arrogant young master. Uncle sure came in. After that, Lynn connects herself to the command module and begins planning her next move. Fortunately, I still have the virus data that I copied from the mansion robots. If the robots going out of control was caused by a virus, and uploading it to all security robots on the ship to the central command console should trigger an uprising too. Once they all go berserk, I'll wait for the right moment to leak the doors out of here and make our escape. He looks at the clock on the wall and the endlessly progressing flow of time. Yeah, there's a lot of time limited stuff that the game has. But, I mean, that's the that's just how the gachas were in that time. But I don't blame them too much because all the gachas were like that. But also, like, they are the ones who has taken the most time to change that. So like, at least they're finally doing it. Yeah, it took too long. But at least they're finally doing it. And I can't wait for that Steam version. So that I can get rid of the fucking emulators. So there are still many battles in the plan. In this situation, she'll just have to take things one step at a time. We don't have time to decrypt the security routine. I'll just break through it by force. My god, that's a lot of corrosion. Oh, it's only... Oh, no, that's the support link, so... Okay. Just in... And then instead of Metri, I can put maybe Peritia. Okay. Hmm. Need to go all the way over there again. Hmm. Okay. At least GFL 1 is only going to be 14 gigabytes. Maybe even less, because if it's going to be on PC, maybe they can optimize it a little better. Yes. Wait, I cannot use because Link used the skill. Oh, she's got a debuff. What debuff is it? Fear. Oh, because of the mod. Fucking mod. A little. Didn't one go, Tololo. Nice. Back. Really, Lint B6 is just too powerful, man. What the fuck? Oh, no, not there. Here. I mean, there's still some games that are still gonna be obviously how to say game mobile only, but like yeah, it's kind of it's ridiculous. Like all the mobile games use the same engines, and all of them are basically now they all have ways to like basically export the game for mobile or for like PC or maybe even Linux or maybe like a PlayStation 5 or PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo. Like so it's now up to a point where it's dumb to just force yourself to be on one platform. Yeah, emulators on cell phone from Pokemon game for Game Boy games. Yeah, people will still love them. Yeah, it just I don't know. If I was a game developer, to me it would be ridiculous to only force your game to be on like on phone or on Android or iOS. Like also make a freaking PC port. How much is it gonna cost? Like one guy to help. Well, it probably takes more for that one guy to keep that PC port working. So I'm only leading and the others were here doing this by myself. Fortunately, the virus is already doing its thing. A few more minutes and the ship defense system will be completely. Maybe we can use this time to find the exact location of the imprisoned. The database should be here, right? On the blueprint of the ship internal layout. What are these next to? Repeat documents. Open them. Just copy them and worry about that later. Nice. Corporate espionage. The hour hand on the room clock has traveled quite some distance. The sound of hard leather shoes on metal passes an audible out the door, accompanied by Carl's scream. You useless bastard! Why did you make such a big fuss and it did nothing happen? As the master of the Navalis, I order you to bring my match forward right now. But no buts. I don't care what the back end people have to say about it either. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're Nintendo and you want the game to only be on your console, yeah, that makes sense. But hell, even Xbox is getting out of the console exclusivity. And even PlayStation is doing that by putting their games on Steam as well. So like, it's like console exclusivity is dying. Thank God. Now we have store exclusivity with Epic and Steam, so hopefully that can die as well eventually. Yeah, I mean, when you can tell that something was ported to PC mobile game, I guess that's not the best port ever. I mean, the good thing about GFL is that GFL works perfectly with mouse. I would say GFL works even better with mouse. So like porting that to PC is like it works perfect. Yeah, Nintendo will just keep doing that because it still makes money. Like we can complain, people can complain about that, but it still makes money. So, if it works, it works, and unless until somebody younger takes over the company, which is probably not gonna happen because old people like to stay on up until they die. We will begin the match before father returns. Crap, that Carl guy is back. 97, 8. Ring fingers fly across the keyboard. Eyes darted between the monitor and the door faster and faster. A little more! The progress bar fills up with a beep. Ring quickly closes the control terminal and takes a deep breath before quickly returning to her previous position. Carl's on scene, then quickly glances around the room several times, but finds nothing amiss. Then he glares at Lynn. Are you awake? Protocol activated. Target identification module successfully loaded. In Lynn wake up from offline status, soothe the scar of face nerve some. Seriously, screw that old fart. He keeps messing my plan. Yeah, that's true. Thanks to the Switch, we have the Steam Deck and the other handheld PCs, so at least we get to thank the Switch for that. I mean, also like the phones, like ever since suddenly our phones became powerful enough to play games. That's also like it was obvious where the things were going into more mobile stuff. So like that's I guess the natural progression, I guess. We were planning to work on tactics, but the situation has changed, and it looks like we won't have time for that now. Our match has been brought forward. We're up next. The virus should kick in around that. Alright, I play with you then. Not enough Lynn's intention. Carl takes a deep breath, then his confident smile returns to his. Let's go. It's time we made our entrance. The only game is becoming 600 gigabytes download to 4K. Yeah, but that's also because also the gaming industry like has moved to like hyper realistic graphics, which yeah, they look nice, but who the fuck cares about how many pores the 3D model has? Just care about art style and stuff like that. I mean, look at this. Look at it. Like you mentioned, GFL2 is 40 gigabytes, and it looks beautiful. If you play on PC, if you play on your phone, it's gonna look very very bad because the quality of graphics. But if you play on PC, look at this. This is beautiful. Like this is art. This is a beautiful art style into 3D, and it's just fucking 40 gigabytes. If I had a better PC and a bigger monitor, probably I could probably play this at 4K and it would look even better. Art style, the irony of a dying art. Like people who were saying, people how oh my god, Crowley. Okay. 2 fights, okay. The people how people were lamenting the Halo Combat Evolved campaign Evolved remake and how it kind of loses the art style of the original game, which yeah, I agree. I have never played Halo. So definitely like the hyper realistic graphics kind of like I don't know. I don't care about them. But I have never played Halo, so I don't really can't say anything. Like, I love reading about Halo and reading the lore and the novels and the everything else. But the games I have never played them. Fighting over that game is funny and doesn't make sense to me. Halo or GTA? Anyway, and we have to like we have to worry about AI art as well. Like being a somebody of creativity in any art form right now, it's the red doll easily evades the last shot. The blue doll loses its other arm and stumbles back, its neck spewing sparks. The red doll lunged forwards, swinging the sword at the blue doll's bite and delivering a fatal blow. Oh yeah, okay. I get that point, twist. But also I because I think that the bigger point I think that is that because I haven't played, but I've seen gameplay, and I do agree that at least in Combat Evolved, it was brutalist. Like the architecture was brutalist inspired, and in the campaign Evolved is like is shiny metals, which yeah, I agree. It's not like a huge change, but it's a small change. And as someone that likes brutalist architecture, I get the complaint, but I also like get that the rest of the game doesn't look too bad. It looks too hyper realistic, which again is something that I don't care about. But I will say that maybe if it was cheap, I'll probably buy it and play it. Like the thing that I most like the idea of the remake is that to add back stuff that wasn't available in the first one, like the idea of adding new levels of the Chief and Johnson. Like as like I said, I really love the Lord of Halo and the books, and like the Book of the Flood. Like there's this whole story with ODST, Marines, and other personnel from the Pillar of Autumn that were on Halo as well and then they were basically fighting their own fight away from the Chief, while the Chief was doing all the things with Cortana and 343. And so if this remake were to add reference to that, that'd be pretty cool, and I would love to see that. Hell, maybe the game doesn't end when the chief is is flying in space and takes off his helmets. Maybe the game continues. We see the chief stealing the Covenant ship to then jump into the First Strike book with the events of First Strike, which happens after the events of the game. You know, adding stuff from the expanded universe. Like, that shit would be cool. So, maybe adding like because there's gonna be split screen multiplayer co-op. Maybe add a freaking cinematic where Chiefs gets defrosted and then Linda gets defrosted as well, and they both together are like, all right, let's go. And the Chief maybe is like, Linda, I thought you were dead. Linda is like, okay, it was just a scratch, something like that, and they get to both fight together on Halo. But that's just because, you know, Linda, the other Spartan, was also there on the Pillar of Autumn when it crashed on Halo. Anyway, that's just me. That's just me being a nerd about the lore and everything. Pedro Pascal, what? The new Halo, what? Oh, Pedro Pascal is. I'm thinking of Frankenstein. Aren't you, no, Salva, are you thinking about Frankenstein? Because that's not Pedro Pascal, but like the other one that I forgot his name. Oscar Isaac. There we go. Which yeah, in the latest Frankenstein movie from Guillermo del Toro, there's like a Frankenstein looks kind of like a Prometheus. Oh, the Mandalorian. Oh, the Mandalorian. Yeah, okay, yeah. The Mandalorians kind of look like Spartans. Follow. Yeah. It's not worth comparing the remake to the original, because the original is. It's not like they're getting rid of the original. You can get the original if you buy the MCC collection on Steam. Like the remake is something new, and that's why I say, if it's something new, I would say go fucking wild, new stuff, make more reference to the books, to everything that happened before and after, expand the story, because it's gonna be a remake, and it shouldn't be the same as the original. It should be like something new, a new experience. People don't like that. People just want the same thing but shine. Okay, I'm losing too much time. I need to read. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people a lot of friends that have only been PlayStation fans saying, "Oh, now I can try Halo." Yeah, I should try maybe playing the original. Maybe I'll wait till the MCC is on discount and I'll buy it, and I'll try the original Halo one. Okay. The next moment, the blue doll kills over and the red doll runs to flee somewhere underfoot. With the battle aside, the roar from the audience grows louder and louder, waves of sound echoing inside the compartment. Finish her! Finish her! Target destruction load complete. Yeah! The red doll drives her hand into the blue doll's chest. With a burst of strength, He rips up the opening still glowing heart. Another cloud. There is a crunch of electronic components splintering, and then the arena is filled with that deafening. In response to the audience cries, the red doll raises the fragment of her opponent's heart into the air. Then he turns and vanishes back. Oh yeah, the thing that the developer said that, oh yeah, I put those rocks there so that they wouldn't take the Warhol into the next level, and there's a lot of people that, no, I did it anyway. Which is like the, player versus the devs. Always a fun fight. Leader, what's the purpose of bringing all those dolls aboard this? They will be thrown in this underground arena? I said, it's too much. I could something like. You don't expect the people behind the doll arenas to still be going strong. Like that crackdown operation from back then didn't get rid of them. What do you mean by crack operation? Like this before? Yes. Here's the doll arenas like these used to be really popular in the grain zones for a while. Back then, they were run by mobsters. Purchase, modification, and smuggling of dolls on the black market, very common. Ever since StageTech began their doll arena crackdown operations in 2077, organizations began to decline. Government began strengthening the relations of the use of tech. The looks of things are back. Just flee to the border between Greenstone and Yellowstone. Those Jedi's from back then are walking around without a care in the world now. This isn't right. You could defeat hunters with the back on the shop. I'll keep that in mind when I play the Halo ones. We can't be sure. Perhaps the monsters were replaced by the Gerard crew. But both sides reach an agreement to split the profit. The thing we know is that people in charge of the arena now are the Gerard crew. Their massive influence, power, and resources. Above us. No. Say the entire cruise liner exists for the sake of this underground doll arena. You look towards the ring. Workers are clearing up the doll wrecks in the arena. The sight makes Kingu boys more somber. It will take more boots and a neck. There's no telling how many dolls are suffering like that. We're lucky to be able to live under the protection of Griffin. People didn't know enough about the dark side of civilizers. Now that you mention it, cruise is for members only. People itself are definitely wealthy or powerful, right? Gerard uses places like this to gain political leverage. There are many people hidden dealings with here that we haven't discovered yet. Hey, we will all the bad deeds to. Hey, who turned off the lights? Put the lights about the old scout out one after the other, from the outside in. Darkness, a shaft of blinding light descends from above, illuminating the whole.
Ladies and gentlemen, they come to the ending of all this. Our Queen of the Ring, KO9, will be taking a short rest, and she will return to give you an exciting show later on. To all the guests who wish to wager on the outcome, please proceed to the right side of the ring within 10 minutes and place your bets with your gold chips on hand. What do you need to gold chips to get into this place? What they're for? I'm sure many of your other guests have loved their dolls during the course of tonight's arena matches, and as such, we have a special offer for you. All guests who have filled their contenders against KO9 tonight are entitled to a free trial of the group's latest batch of prototypes, code name GNL Beta and enjoy the highest possible discount tonight should they decide to purchase them.
Well, and they are now all infected. Yeah, the mission is, yeah, that's true. Just because now you can drive up there, like it's still a choice. You can choose to do it. You can choose not to. Yeah, it's a remake. They can do things differently. I mean, I wouldn't consider that dumbing down. It's just a different way to make the game. Like I said, it's a remake. The original is still there. You can still play the original. Like the new, like obviously the new game is recreating it. But it doesn't need to. I mean, it just to remake it rock by rock. I think it's a worse decision. Like instead of just trying to remix it to make it something different, something new, I think that's a better choice, even if it fails, because at least they tried. If people complain about that, then play the original. It's still there. Like if it was one of those releases where they'll release the new one and the old one is no longer available, that's a way to, that's a reason to complain. But it's not. The original is still available. Dumbing down. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I haven't played it. I haven't played, and what I know is that they say that they are still working on it. So maybe they changed that. Maybe they don't. I don't know. Like I just remember clearly how the Dead Space remake, before it was released, people were complaining about the same things. Like, oh, they're dumbing down the game. Game is now easy. It's the weapons are gonna be stronger because remember there was a dev block they would release every month for the game, and it was like from alpha state till the last month before the release. And I was in a lot of groups about this because Dead Space is one of my favorite franchises. I was in a lot of groups about it, and they were all saying the remake is gonna fail, and they were saying. And they had more faith on the Calypso protocol, which is made from the same creators of Dead Space. Oh yeah, the Calypso protocol is gonna be much better. And then they both released, and the Calypso protocol it was a fucking failure, and the remake was fucking thought by everybody. But like, at the end of the day, you can only, I don't know. It depends. It depends. They can fail or they can not. At least if they are listening to all the complaints, maybe they can fix it. Anyway, Mika games are great, and GFL2 is 10 out of 10. The host claps and carefully crafted advertisement trailer appears in this. Rows of specially modified dolls walk into the frame, ranging from domestic models to entertainment types and everything else in between, each of different makeup appearance. The only thing these dolls have in common is that they all have the same empty eyes as K09 dolls. Okay, so basically that means that IOP dolls are obviously more quirky and human, I guess. With the Girard group dolls I guess are more like robots without much personality, I guess. Which, like, that's sad and boring.
As you can see, the dolls from the G and L beta batch have blank neural clouds, and their default beta programming makes them completely obedient to your instructions.
But they're basically slaves. They just reinvented slaves. But worse.
That means they won't complain, won't refuse orders, and they definitely won't betray you. You can customize them to your personal preference and needs, and allow them to be freely used. Of course, domestic models will have a combat functionality to remove. You can rest assured that your product is absolutely safe.
Yeah, now. Oh yeah, that's right, Griffin Lions. Yeah. Griffin Lions. No, I don't think Griffin Lion is behind this. I mean, we can never. Nah, that's probably just a coincidence, because I mean, why would Griffin support the Girard group? Because the Girard group doesn't look like they are pro Rosatrice. So if anything, the Girard group will be an enemy to the Rosatrice. But betray, huh? When do you say that? Oh, does that mean they won't even try to fight back? Okay, that guy just wants somebody to. Okay. Of course. The host voice slowly fades away, only to be replaced by a twisted cheers and shout from the audience. Are you planning to make full use of the new acquisition? So yeah, basically, but a great way to show how rotten and corrupted the rich people are. All kind of deviant discussions filter to the air and make their way to Kyungju and Shita. Are the old perverts? I can't take it anymore. No, not Griffin and Kruger. Griffin Lions. No, just because the model of the doll is G and L, which you could say that is Griffin and Lions, but it's not. It's just numbers. It's just a fun connection, but it's not. It's probably not. Leader, can I go and teach them all a lesson? Hold on, Cheetah. We haven't found Lin yet. Also, we learned something from that little speech just now. At the very least, we know why the dolls in the arena all seem so. Turns out they were under the control of a virus. We need to prepare for the possibility that the Lin has also been controlled by that. I mean, it'd be a nice twist. But again, wouldn't make sense for Griffin to be working with the Girard group, because the Girard group is definitely not pro Rosatrice. What Griffin likes is pro Rosatrice. All lights come on again, illuminating the freshly cleaned ring.
Alright, after the show determination is time that we all been waiting for. Since the next container will be using firearms, we urge all guests to stay behind the boundary, lest you be injured by stray rounds.
Light red panes of bulletproof glass rise from the arena around the ring, blocking it off from the audience.
And now introducing the Queen of the Ring and her challenger.
As the audience cheers, the spotlight focuses on the following a crimson doll as she slowly walks into the room. It is KO9, sword in hand. And then a shaft of dazzling light shines down on the right side of the arena, framing a purple doll who's holding a familiar. Peter, that's Lind! Peter, let's establish combat with Lind right now. This range, you'll be able to contact her using your squad channel. Beep, beep. The transmission goes through, but Lynn's face remains blank and she does not respond. You, leader, I think Lynn's really been taken over by that whatever virus. Be help. You have to go over her or something. I'll ask Tololo to make the necessary preparations. Yeah, those are second-class citizens, so yeah. They have it rough. They have it rough in this world. Then again, they are second-class citizens, but they are faster, stronger, better than humanity. Like that's the perfect ingredients for a revolution of the machine. Peter, get ready to back me up. Lynn's safety is our top priority. Oh, that's... Hello, leader? I'm not getting a reply from Lynn's communicator. They're about to attack. Oh my god, Krolik! Peter, pay attention to the enemy's movements. We need to step in to provide support if Lynn is in danger. Okay. Is corrosion. Okay, I remember the one I saw on Twitter somebody they mentioned that this fight is gonna be hard, so I need to keep the dolls away from Krolik. Because she can like one hit enemies, so Yohi. Crowley is cracked. Oh yeah, that running, yeah. He was cake up. Yeah, he had a bakery. And the Monsoon Squad were questioned by the owner. Yeah. Kind of like who are your owners? No, we're free. Because showcasing a reality where male characters are actually good. Maybe that's our future. Krolik's true enemy, hitting horizontal. Go. Okay, let's try to give all the buffs to Lind. It's gonna be, or at least I gave her the water damage, what the hydro debuff. Yeah, the thing is, Crowley can move a lot, so maybe I need. No! Misclicked. I misclicked. Okay. There we go. How about this? Okay, I guess that means she's gonna go to Tololo. Yes. Oh. Oh. Yeah, there we go. She can one-hit enemies. She can one-hit the dolls. Right. Another bot. Oh shit. Oh god, you get banned. Delete. Get banned. It's good music, yeah. It's gonna maybe. Perfect. Yes, perfect. Okay, now let's try again. Instead of Yohi, I'm gonna try Gomi. Like to get extra healed and extra shields. The story has me wonder why I can't have the accurate Krollik. They're saving her for something important. I mean, they have said that there's gonna be a way to upgrade the rarity from the dolls. So like all the SR dolls, Nemesis, Golfney, Grossa, Krollik, they're gonna be able to be upgraded to SSR to gold rarity. So we just gotta wait. Oh yeah, the Yangyus. Those. I feel like this also should like make them go slower, right? Oh yeah, there. Wait a second. Oh yeah, movement is lowered by 1 tile. Rigid, unable to move and cannot be actively displaced. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah, Suomi keeps crawling there. So if I can just keep her, if I can keep her froze frigid. Oh no! Oh! God bless the shielding. Oh, she's weak. She's really weak. Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Okay. Yeah, I need. Oh, heal. To be a bit closer. Okay. Do you now frigid? Are you frigid? Tell me you're frigid. Yeah, frigid. Oh, but I think you need one more. Oh, he off. Hachimi, Hachimi. Okay, okay. Bit behind. You can stay there. Pressure fade is different from zombies' other debuffs. No, yeah, I mean, with the floor when the tiles become ice, they give you the frigid debuffs. Oh. It's worth it to maybe risk it. Let's try it. Alright, run away. Which is the same as paralyzed, where it stop movement and skill use. Frozen stacks reduce movement but still allow you to use abilities. Oh. Hope it's three attacks. 3 attacks. Nice. Tommy, go here. I need to. Portal. Okay. Ooh, okay. Ah, frick. Okay. Where are you running? Where are you running away? Kill her with me. It's making damage? No, I don't think it was making any. So close yet so far. But you know what? Yeah. Do this. I think I can kill her with this. Oh yeah, there we go. Sorry, Krolik. You are nothing against the original. The OGs will always be better. A hot load shot hit the floor of the arena. Metal bars ricocheted off the bulletproof glass and cracked spiderwebs everywhere. Upon seeing Lin's attack missed, AO9 quickly swerved the blade around, converting the swing to a thrust aimed directly at Lin's chest. Lin steps diagonally backwards and avoids the strike. AO9's sword tips greater arm and leaves a dark red wound. Eat. Lord. I had that hot load means 3 different things. Don't you love the English language? How how easy it is to understand it. God bless the queen. Fortunately, my tactical BDU made for strong material. Only my sting chain got make. Otherwise, I may have lost the entire arm. Leona clearly doesn't anticipate her opponents avoiding their otherwise fatal blow, but she freezes up in surprise. However, she quickly changes her stance and resets her sword, ready to launch another attack. Lean feet keep moving, dodges a series of attacks before pulling away to make some space between them. It's so damn fast. You're a rabbit or something? Been on me like Sabrina on dinner ever since the battle began. I've had a chance to counterattack her all. And if it's because of the beta virus, that's kind of a tenacity. Oh yeah, Krolik being an absolute beast. He made it would have been awesome to see. Lane carefully studies K09 every move as she works to get their breathing under control while shifting the center of balance and keeping their finger on the trigger. Company, Lydian and Cheetah are in the audience. All I need to do is draw this out and the robots go berserk. It can be little, it can be an innuendo, or it's an actual gun turn. Can explode. Yeah, there are lots of uses for a hot load. Damn, she's motivated. She's using her. We love Devil May Cry, huh? Will open fire the next time she rushed. Able to find an opening. Here. The moment she sees KO9 raises her sword, Lynn pulls the trigger without hesitation. A wall of shots spew from their gun barrel and slams into KO9 weapon with the crisp sound of metal on metal. After KO9 evides most of the metal balls with preternatural speed, one of them manages to punch through her shoulder. Surprisingly enough, KO9 completely ignores her shoulder injury and brings her blade down on Lynn's head with a clean shot. Lynn rolls back and out of the way and once again evading the attack by the skin of her teeth. The wonder crawls about wanting to improve the beta virus sensory side. Really nowhere as sensitive to pain as I am. It didn't fail. Help. Go full out on her. You have to fix your frame once we get out of here. Lynn takes a deep breath, tries to max out her power output. Putting of red hot lead instantly blocks up the way ahead. KO9 step aside and dodge each and every bullet held her way. Then she reverses the grip on their sword and rushes Lynn. She determines that KO9 is within range. Lynn focuses fire on KO9's lower body. KO9 loses her balance as she takes a hit to her right leg, which supports her frame. Lynn jumps over, pressing the off-balance KO9 to the ground with her elbow and pressing the muzzle of her gun against KO9's head with the other hand. However, KO9 chooses this moment to erupt with tremendous punches out the back of her blade, knocking away the gun on her head before slamming her right knee into Lynn's chest and pain radiates through Lynn's chest as she staggers back while panting. It's so bad I can't wait. The revision is blurry now. Lynn still strives to her right balance while opening fire in KO9 direction. Soon, the Auto 12 she's holding clicks. Hammer falls on KO9 dashes up front of Lynn. Hold her. Lynn! Then KO9's hand suddenly freezes in mid-air. Lights above her suddenly flash. Bulletproof glass around the Lynn slowly lowers. The arena is filled with a bizarre sound. Then the sound of mechanical whirring comes from all around them. Ooh, the virus. Knew they were related. Of course, the violence comes from the family. Sheila, now! Support Lint! The guns blaze fires. Bullets hit the ground under KO9's feet, driving her back. Then, as though they receive some kind of signal, every single robot in the arena begins opening fire indiscriminately. The members of the audience scream and flee in our direction. Amidst the chaos, you and Cheetah hear Link's voice of dignity. Looks like Luke was on our side in the end. Link, it's you! You mean you've been taken over by that whatever virus then? Thank goodness, I thought you were really finished just now. Eat my ass, don't jinx me! Lindy gets up and dusts herself off, hanging on the new drum of ammo she does. Then she bows over the arena's facing and returns to Frostful. Welcome back, Lynn. Ringo and Cheetah smile as they meet her gaze. Then they pivot and wordlessly take up defensive formation. Where's Tololo? See you along the way. I know we're going to follow the route she planned and get out of here. The sooner the better. We can't use the elevator anymore, so we need an alternative route. In other words, we'll have to go to the back of the audience seating. We'll supply corridor and they use it to reach the main deck. Get up, prepare to fall back. Hey, no problem, leader. Leave it to me. Ida pulls a flashbang on her waist back, pulls the pin on it, and throws it to the ground. Smile for the camera. Blinding light of a blinding flash. The camera. All this meanwhile robots are just killing everybody. That's what they get for being rich. A blinding flash of light envelops the arena and KO9 is forced to shield her eyes. And finally opens them. All KO9 can see is a trio running into the back of the scene area. Epic error. Automatic loading. Pursuit command. Thank you, Salud. Target identification. Still looking in the direction where the trio have fled, KO9 stands up once again and gives chase. Wait, so Mr. Arrogant Young Master went to all that effort to capture you because he wanted you to fight for him? His exclamation is so loud that it echoes through the hall. A bunch of security troopers come to investigate, but a hail of fire forces him to take cover behind the pillars. As Link shoots, she gives Cheetah, give me a break, Luke. Hello, we're trying to escape here. Can you keep it down? Link's ended up this way because he half-assed everything. Practically speaking, it wasn't just because of that, but I don't have the time to elaborate. Cheetah, help me lay down some covering fire. I have something to tell later. Hehe, no problem. This time I'll protect you, Link. Cheetah flashes an OK sign. They move up to the head of formation. Just then, a transmission from Tololo comes in. Leader, get right up the fork up ahead, and you'll see the corridor leading up to the deck. Understood. Link, what is it that we can't wait until we get up there? Sorry, leader. But in a sense, this is the last chance I'll get to do this. Link takes a deep breath and looks at the fork up ahead. Managed to interface with their system in the liner main control room. I found the exact location, that is, those being controlled by the arena staff. I want to take them with us. What? Even the dumbest genius we ever know. Gotta love the E. Hey! Also, yeah, look it. Machine breakout. Where are they being held? Area D3 on the port side. Tololo, calculate the route there. Roger. The reply from Tololo comes less than a minute later. Left path from the port ahead leads to Area D3, the exact opposite way from the exit. security is closing in your location. It will be a risky course of action. If guard group reinforcements arrive quicker than we can move, things will be even worse. Yeah, also, I like to, off stream, I like to play with the Chinese voices, and they're cute as well. Some of them are funnier, some of them are like nicer. Some of like, I feel like they fit more than the Japanese version, but they're cute as well. But it's kind of weird because, you know, you get used to always hearing Japanese because of anime. So that when I begin to hear in like Chinese, I'm like, oh, it's kind of like, now I don't understand certain phrases, certain words. At least with Japanese, I can like understand some words. With the Chinese, I will need to learn probably a lot. You stick to CN on stream? Maybe I could do a couple ones on CN. As for fun. Maybe something in Korea as well. The Korean one are also like very fun. What do you want to do, leader? When you doesn't reply, only tapping the terminal with the index finger. Lin, I'm fairly sure you prepare yourself for this possibility, but I must remind you that if we choose to commit to this course of action, we may not be able to complete the objective or ensure everyone's safety. Even so, do you wish to proceed? Yeah. I'll do it by myself, so I need you, Kira, Torolo. I need all Frostfall to help me out. You don't say things like this often. There's a short silence. Yangyu looks Lin in the eye, as though she's come to a decision. Understood. Change of plans, Frostfall Squad. We're heading to area D3 to rescue the captured dogs. Blinks. Lin blinks in surprise as she stares at the squad leader. The mental image she's always had of King Yu is someone who has always been cautious and diligent. Yet she has agreed readily to Lin's request. The intensity of trust which needs no justification in Kyung-yu's eye. Oh, so we're going to be those saviors now. Awesome! I always wanted to a Halo. Lolo helped us drop another route that helped us avoid ship security. We'll go. Lane, how many doors are we talking about there? According to the data from the control room, about 170 of them. More troublesome thing is that the nanoclouds are being wrecked by the beta virus. They may not listen to us anymore. Wait, so there are almost 200 of them and they might not even cooperate with us? We can exactly card them all of one by one, right? Also, even assuming we got them in position to be evacuated, we wouldn't have the time or cabin space to evacuate them all. Minju opens the terminal and begins thinking as she studies the ship blueprint. Those are all at the stern of the pet. We could trap the enemy amid deep. It will give us a lot of more time to work in. Ira looks over Kyung-yu's shoulder and studies the map. Then she points out the red shade area at the middle of near the vessel. Leader, why don't we blow up the central fuel tank over here and cut the ship in half? That way we can separate the parts where all the doors are. Just like Titanic. Wait, you want to blow the ship in half? Do we have anything powerful enough to do that? Hey, have you forgotten the Genius 40? They pulls a little ball out of nowhere and tosses it up, a wicked gleam in her eyes. Ta-da! Behold, my remote bomb. Alas, a place for it to see proper use. Anyway, keep the order, leader. That bunny air doll is coming after us. Angel's gaze hardened as she focused on the incoming figure in red. Quickly judges the feasibility of the mission and makes a decision. Speed up, plant explosives in the central fuel tank. Watch for a chance to set it off, but only after Lin and I arrive. I'm going to saw the ship it all. Hey. The A is going rogue. Lolo, contact Miss Helen right now and have her send more backup. Once we scuttle the ship, we'll need people to can manage and move part of the vessel where all the dolls are. Nina and I will stay here to lure the enemy to the other side of the ship. We'll buy time for Cheetah, Tololo, and her backups to arrive. Cousin Chaos should be Cheetah's strong suit, right? Still. Never mind, this sort of thing is alright from them. Then reloads her Auto 12, then focuses her gaze on the incoming KO-9 before pulling the trigger. Shotgun sprays a torrent of lead, blasting chunks of the masterfully carved marble paneling. A column collapses with a deafening crash. KO-9 is forced to stop as the fallen pillar blocks her path and throws up a huge cloud. Can you go there running? Come catch us then. Time for the fight. Evil Krollik. Okay, I guess I still need to like run away. I think I give Tololo right now the 3 turn. Get her to this with the enemy. Wait, the objective is to evacuate. Oh, I don't need to win. I just need to run away. If I knew that. Why did nobody told me that? I don't need to win. I just need to make sure you don't. Oh, wait. Ah. I hope Somi should be able to like pop her ultimate again. There we go. With that, I cleanse, and I can cure Tololo. Yeah. And the problem is painfully stupid. Lin can probably survive one attack. From that Krollik. Oh, thank God. Ooh. Oh no. Spring to survive. No. Oh. Okay, let's try again, but now actually like move. Oh, I gotta move them all to the same side. But I mean, now that I know that the objective is to evacuate, I know what to do. Hey, that's not fair. She didn't do that the previous time. Okay, let's go farther out. Oh, okay. So it's like I'm guessing it has to do maybe one of the effects of Lynn's attack or like ultimate. Like if she's close to the range of the enemy, they will attack her. I guess. No, it's weird. Why those crawling reacts like that? It's like probably it's playing in one of her. No, cancel. Let's quickly check that. Battle trace. Will use cover in a fight with various tactics. Deals AoE damage to enemies units with the specified area and ignores cover. Okay, but I why does she act such a... Bridget, nice. Oh wait, ooh, I... Just in case, because Lolo needs the... I may have fucked me over a that bit. I mean, as long as Lin, not Lin, but as long as Frolic doesn't decide to suddenly go boom and destroy Lint, I'm good. Okay, I think it works by basically stacking Frigid as much times as possible to basically freeze Frolic. Now, friggin', if only Lint will move. Stay there. Painfully stay there. Lola, just because you can. Maybe she's like the Drex. She can't see very well. That's why she's always going like, huh? Because she can't read. So, okay, as long as she doesn't... Ooh! Oh, I win. I'm sorry, Bunny. You lose. This is my victory. Oh, look at that! That's a new artwork. I guess the party at the pool was not the best. Kenju and Lin used the terrain to mount hit and run attacks on KO9 and the pursuers. They managed to strand them on the B1 deck and get to the main deck on time. Hey, Charlie. Almost time. Are Cheetah and Tololo ready yet? That's going smoothly and our backup is in place. Get to the pickup point now. Toronto was the center of the ship where they found Cheetah waving at them happily. Over here! It's the blah blah blah. Time I was faster than you, Lin. Aren't you going to praise me? Tololo, bring up the chopper. Prepare for extraction. Kenju pulls Cheetah behind and looks up. Tololo pilots the chopper towards the trio. Comes to a halt at the last moment. The rotors tuning up waves on the surface of the water below. Cabin slides open and Tololo pokes her head out to throw a rope later down to the three of them. Come on! Just then there is a loud crash, and KO9 bursts up from the nearby hatch, eyes aglow with crimson red. The Louis and Paula snow event. Is this the same one? No. I mean, it's not the same one because this has the GFL2 art style. Like, yeah, it could fit there, but this definitely is a new one. Especially like how everything is like broken and it's nighttime. That integrates on their sword and immediately lunges at Trito. Now, Trita, blow the charges! Hey, just in time! They squeeze the button of the detonator and their bombs detonate the central fuel tank. A massive column of flame shoots into the sky, dyes the darkened sky a dull red. The ship lurches heavily as it is cut in two. Fragments fly everywhere and the two halves keel over and begin sinking into. KO9 frame is sent flying by the shockwave. It lands heavily on the stern of the vessel, while Frostfall uses this opportunity to scramble aboard their layer. The helicopter climbs rapidly, rising high into the... We did it! Dean can see Hellion back arriving by the light burning deck. Familiar, formerly dust-gathering tugboat is now towing away the stern of the vessel while the capture doors out. Aww. So that's funny. Then they mentioned, oh yeah, Griffin has a tugboat. We don't know why, but we have one. Will we sell it? Nah, it's gonna be useful one day. Well, today's that day. Just that we managed to rescue all the dolls. Full of that KO9. Hey, things went better than expected. Their backup arrived before Gira's forces did. We can't get careless because of it. Lolo, activate the electronic warfare stealth system. Need to get out of here ASAP. Understood. Mission complete. Preparing to airbite RTV. Preparing to return to base. Lolo presses a button on the helicopter control panel. It shimmers for a moment in the night sky. It projects a holographic image. Several seconds later, the helicopter blends into the starry sea, vanishing into the darkness. Meanwhile, the side of the ship. The dragon figure struggles to his feet before pounding in the locked room like a mad. Damn it! Carl jabs at his communicator. He presses so hard that his fingers have gone white. The door thuds heavily under his pounding. Father, do you hear me? Father's ship is about to sink. I know you must have some way to do it, so please save the ship. This is the last thing Mother left behind. Fight Carl well of despair. The only answer from the communicator is a sound of. He thinks there will be no reply. The person he is calling suddenly speaks in a quiet voice. Father, is that you? Thank God you answer. You will save this ship, won't you? If I were you, I think about to get out of that room first rather than whining and crying about the boat. It's just a tool for making money. Is it really that important? Doesn't matter if it's blown up or scuffed. Something loses its value. It doesn't matter what happened to it. You're the only one who's so dedicated left behind by a corpse. Oh, it can't be. This is Mother's legacy. How could you care so little about it? Also, I'm still the ship. I'm your son. can't just abandon me now. Abandon you? Captain help but snort derisively at Carl's neck. My biggest was not abandon you after realizing that Sally had failed you. Going as far as to give you a chance after a chance to prove yourself. What do you mean? Are you saying you already knew about my plan? But what did you? What do you think? Enter the old room just with your meager access privilege? It turns out not letting you in was the right thing. Place you in charge of things just once. Fucked it all to hell. Not only did those PMC dolls run circles around you, they also managed to steal all the data in the main control room. Now, they even got their hands on over 170 gladiator dolls. Exactly what do you think qualifies you to talk terms with? You are the one who sang this. You did it with your own hand. But judgment is like a cold blade, sinking deep into Carl's heart. Carl clutches the communicator tightly. Yet to himself, unable to believe what he said. Oh, it's not over yet. I can remotely trigger those dolls' self-destruct programming. We can destroy the evidence. We can still turn things around. I think that you are even more of a mindless idiot than you have the remote control server upper ordeal. You have well and truly fucked. What? I said that there is no coming back from this. Carl slumps to the ground. It's my fault. Those damn dolls were only able to take advantage of the situation because I didn't get the full beta Bible. It's not my fault. If you just gave me another chance. Another chance? You still want another chance? The company's had its hands full of dealing with Bob recently. The CEO is staring his help at a handful over them. You know that? It was now of all times to pull a stuff like this. No more chances for you. Carl's mouth hangs open as he looks at the door that will not open. He does not even have the words to deny his father work. As a child, you fooled around with high-grade bars like the boys. It was like watching a monkey with Kalashnikov. After all these years, you're still the same as when Celia was around. Haven't grown a bit. You don't even qualify to be an obstacle for me, let alone my success. So once something loses its value, it doesn't matter what happens to you. That includes me too, right? Do you wear this much each time? The cup words are casual. They hit Carl like a punch to the gut. Carl's memory is the first time his father has ever praised him. Ouch. That's... But it seems it will also be the last. Oh, you're my father. You wouldn't do this. Right? You wouldn't do this to me, right? Everything I did was to make you proud. Ever since Mother died, I've been working hard all this time. Don't bring up that mother of yours. Jacob suddenly explodes with rage. The statement that has festered for so many years is finally pouring out. I wouldn't even have married that dumb bitch if it wasn't for the Orlok conglomerate. He only married her because she wanted the connection. He probably killed her because that way he can keep the connections. He made a fortune and all she did was sit on it, making a bunch of worthless toys or donating to charity. Not only did he criticize for... Oh. What? Not only did she criticize me for obtaining 16 labs doll tech, she was even planning to reveal the secrets between me and the CEO to the public. As though she had good fucking riddance to her. So she did kill her wife. Also, she admitted he stole technology from 16 Lab. And even after her death, he left someone like you behind. I believe in their shadow. God died along with Celia. What? The nearby portholes collapse under the force of the explosion. Glass rains down like hail. Car's communicator falls to the ground, leaving a sheer error. Carl screams at it, but it will never answer him again. The rolling flames consume his final word. Park's mother left me. I mean, he was a rich guy, an idiot rich guy, but like, that's kind of sad. I mean, he quite literally was just a victim of his father stealing everything from his mother. Poor Carl. He was an idiot. He just wanted to make daddy proud. Hey, like the Halo TV series. Or world. Private records for government officials, legal doll transaction, altered record for the ship environmental limit. Our group has quite the little scenes to its name. The squad is going through the data link copied from the main control room. It's certainly quite impressive. The breakdown of the MB Monobal's income and expenditure here. Let me see. Oh, this is actually kind of scary. More in one day that our squad does in 1 month? Yeah, he was truly the villain of this story. And I'm guessing he's probably gonna be like, we're probably gonna see more of him as he's part of the Girard group. But yeah, man, well, he really didn't care about his son. I mean, he wanted to make toys, like her mother, right? If he met someone like Louis, maybe like they could have made toys. He thought the income from the entertainment was minuscule compared to the legal betting in the dolls arena. Well, we can now be completely certain that the Girard group was controlling and running the doll arena. Make a killing for the black market and use the opportunity to utilize their otherwise defective dolls. The Girard group wins it. Beta virus was probably developed for that purpose and tested on the arena dolls. Yeah, speaking of which, don't you think you should get your frame checked out, Nate? It would be bad if there were traces of that virus left behind in your nether cloud. Don't worry. Weak enough to be taken over by an incomplete virus. More interested in why it works on. What it meant to target Girard group though? Are you saying you suspect that the Girard group stole 16 lab doll technology? They stole the patents. Take them to court. Persica needs her royalties. Viruses seem like normal programs. Right location and logic will require a target with highly similar base layer code for it to work. Base layer code were too similar. It will essentially be intellectually property tech. that's really true, we can use the evidence from the Dole Arena as proof of the Girard Group crimes and make them pay for what they done. Indeed, even without the technology left, that prove their crimes enough to bring the Girard Group. Contact Miss Heliang now. We get back. We'll verify the matter, Ace. Pretty sure that what we found will help the commander and Miss Kalina out. Yeah, it's kind of like we were fighting the Girard Group on the backside by fighting Mangi and the Paradeus remnants. Meanwhile, freaking Griffin, Hellion, and the Frostball squad immediately like dealt like the final blow to the Girard Group. Like it'd be funny if like the event that happens after this, which is Corposant, the Girard Group is no more because of all of this that was revealed. It's like a B team that defeats the main enemy in a side story. I don't know, kind of funny. Inge opens a common channel to Hellion and begins sending over what she. After receiving Hellion's reply, Inge's external expressions soften. I have good news. Hellion managed to find a neutral organization that willing to take in the dolls from the arena and help them clear out the remaining beta virus in the nerve. Really? That's great! They'll finally be able to shake up the Girard Group's control. Additionally, the organization will provide them with counseling for them as they integrate into human society. That's cute. That's cute, but also this really makes them sound like holy shit, human trafficking with dolls. Like holy shit. Not only will they be able to remove the Girard's group influence, those will also receive a chance to make a friend. They did very well, then. Lynn doesn't answer. Him against the cabin wall. Fortune pain from the virus infection still aches the body. Sense of survival still empty. Reflectively looks down at her trembling hand. Oh. Peter was praising you. Why are you apologizing? Happened because I went off without permission and acted alone, right? When I changed the plan at the last minute for selfish reasons. It didn't happen to you all because of that, then Jane swallowed the rest of her words. You then quickly glances. They head over to Lynn's side as well. Oh. I mean, she just suffered a lot, and like I guess Lynn really hides it. She hides it really well, but she's got the same sensory emotions as humans, so like she's probably very emotional, but doesn't show it. Yeah, doll trafficking. Yeah, doll trafficking, basically. Members get absorbed into Paradeus remnants. That'd be a fate worse than death. Hey, Lynn, are you actually worried about us? Relax, we're okay, right? What exists to support each other and anger, flourish each other. And Tololo are correct. Feeling have motive. Willingness to let Griffin wither away. Anger that drove you to save your fellow dolls. The pain you felt when you thought you had involved possible. Truth is, he gently pats Lynn's shoulder and smiles tenderly. The Frostful squad will have the same goal. multiply, also portion responsible for communicate my thoughts clearly with you. That's to you feeling like you have to take everything on by yourself. Don't blame yourself anymore. Relax. She baby. She used an emo. Looks up, eyes filled with gratitude. Then that Kyungyu notices the wound I made. Here, you take care of that. He takes out the repair kit and patches up the cut with a gentle touch. Practice. Pain from the wound makes. You turn off your pain modules, Lind. Patching wounds up hurts, you know. With this, tell my friend's pain. I know. Doesn't that mean you've been enduring all that pain during each battle? All silent. Well, okay, enduring it. We're all used to it now. Was an experimental doll used in clinical trials. Part of the reason why Carl kidnapped me was because of that. What? They didn't. Okay, they didn't knew that. We knew that because of Nero Cloud, but they didn't knew that. Oh yeah, she didn't want to reveal it. Lynn doesn't feel the disgust of awkwardness expected when discussing this part of her history that she didn't want to discuss. Instead, she feels these memories of this world were gold recent days. And receive a special modification in order to meet certain experimental requirements. Each of my pain modules was one of them. Doesn't that fighting everyday life really incomplete? Why don't we ask Miss Helen to change out your frame when you get back? I'm sure she'll be able to think of something. Raise her head. Griffin researchers asked me the question when I first came to. He said that human sensory feedback would affect my performance and recommended that I change to a more convenient. But I refused. Kotowaru! Wasn't that a good chance to do it? Why did you say? Why I did it back then? Just did it out of reflex. My name. Not to be repulsed by the name Lind. The lab I was in contains all the painful memories. Giving us again the chance to still choose this time. I didn't know why I was so insistent. Then I thought that I existed to be a test subject and that my pain was the only value I. To deny this pain will be to deny my entire life and the reason I had for it. It was in grieving that I came to understand the true worth of it. It was my bonds with everyone that had helped me realize keep going forward while carrying the pain of it. Will protect, fight for others. First step of accepting your past is being able to look at it in the eye, right? Why? I won't change my body. I won't change my name. Crossbow Squad made me feel like I belong. Help me understand my reason for it. Thank you all. A can of cool fruit juice suddenly presses itself against Lane's cheek. Lane looks back and sees Cheetah grinning at her. Waving a pack of snacks, she scurried away for a moment. Don't be so gloomy, Lind. Crossbow is a home for 4. It means we're all essential to it. Perfect sense, right? How you can't leave us, we can't leave you either. able to handle difficult missions because we have you. You're in the past, present, or future. Always fight by you. Hey, in order to celebrate yet another perfect complete mission, throw a party when we get back to base. Correction, it will be an after-crisis review meeting. Fortunately, the gold chip that Lyra and Cheetah brought back is worth quite some money. Not only have we solved Valkyrian's financial measures, also managed to come up with a promising action plan for the future. With Tolora's observation skills, the support from Cheetah's items, Link's combat power, and my planning ability, managed to demonstrate exceptional results in rescuing the hostages and proving that we can handle similar tasks at the same. I believe the Frostfall squad reputation will soon spread far more. The communicator rings. Upon seeing the name on it, Youngju smiled. Miss Hellion, take it together. All members of Frostfall squad look at each other and smile. Then, one, they press the receive button. The helicopter rises through the last of the collapsed particle clouds. The warm light of dawn shines on them. This is Frostfall squad. Mission complete. We're heading home. Yes, sir. Oh. And that was Turbulent Undercurrents. I think this event, this new artifact recovery. What? Yeah, that was a nice event. That was fast, considering it was heroic. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the B6 Lint was like the true MVP of the event. Like, damn. I want one. I want one. Studio official from PNC is someone as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, Suyo. Yeah. Yeah, it was a nice event. Man, fun. Man, I want Suyo. I want Python. I want I want Timo. I want all the boys to in GFL2, man. At least bring them as NPCs. But yeah, that was a nice event. I like it. I liked how it's basically it's a side story continuing from GFL from the next event, which is Deep Oblivion. And I'm imagining there's gonna be some repercussions of this leading to Corposan. I don't know, but Hatsuchiri was Tueyoi's sister. Crazy. All you have to do is get rid of the cringe, the buff modifiers, and it's actually interesting. Yeah. I mean, I definitely like I definitely like this debuff more than the ones from the previous one. And yeah, like I said, Lint is the MVP. Like if you are having problems with it, use Lint. But I really wonder if I level up, I like build up my Lint a bit more, I could like maybe do it with my own Lint. I don't know. Yeah, we need Persicaria. I remember even less. PNC character. Hatsuchiri was a PNC character, yeah. She was from Arcadia. And we met her in the diving girl. She like dives into the ground, moves away, and teleports all around the stage. She appears in chapter 5. No, chapter 5, no, chapter 6. Divine heresy. The beach sector. Oh, you never played PNC? Oh, sorry. I can't remember who I do not know. Sorry, Twist. I forgot about that. But yeah, she's a character. She could appear in GFL too because she's a girl. Her brother Sue Joy, he cannot appear because, but he can appear as an NPC. Like fucking, I want Python, I want Aki, I want Sue Joy, I want Timo. I want all the cool boys to appear in at least as NPCs. Fuck it, give me Simo as a playable character because he's a cute boy. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's not that difficult to play. You can just autoplay. Like the latest events, it became a bit more harder because of the new mechanics and everything. But yeah. Anyway, that's everything for all. Thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and if you're watching the BOD, I hope you as well. I like this event, and I like the heroic mode, so I'm excited to like finish up Max, completing it all. Oh yeah, wait, I have the right because now I have my ID card. Oh, 5%. Yeah, 55%. Yeah, I need to finish it every now, but yeah, I like the event, and you say I'm now excited because I cannot wait for Deep Oblivion next month. So it's funny how NPC Lord kept coming up, and you're like, don't you remember? I mean, the thing is, I mean, I get that PNC wasn't like everybody's cup of tea, but I feel like if you, I mean, if you like GFL, a lot of the things that happen in PNC are like even better. At least if you like the lore and the world and the character. But yeah, it's like more things from PNC are popping up in GFL 1, in GFL 2. So like you absolutely like need to. No, it's not a bad idea to like to learn a bit more about PNC, or at least watch the stories on YouTube. Heck, yeah, male doors. That's what we need. That's definitely what. Male doors, so that everybody being like, oh no, we're getting cock on the elbow. When they don't know that all the male doors are just gay. For the commander. Yeah, that's why I much. That's why I feel like the name should have been Souls Frontline. That way you don't like get stuck on just girls. You know, those frontline. I feel like maybe for Japan that would work. They'd be like, oh yeah, it's those frontline. It's not frontline, but like because of global and the CN server already are girls, it's more difficult for those sites. I don't know. Anyway, I need to like to fucking edit a video now for my sister. So rate time. How do I rate? I don't remember. I don't remember how to rate Twitch. I don't know how to rate actually. Rate. I write. Oh, do I do just that? Restart it. Oh my god, what the hell happened to the stream? So what do you say? Flash rate. Then I write captain underscore unders. That's how it works. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. Well, have fun, guys, and have a nice rest of week. Bye. Wait. Oh wait, I can choose when. Okay. Anyway, have a nice rest of the week, guys. I hope you enjoyed wherever you are. Have a nice night or a nice day wherever you are, and maybe I'll stream Friday. Yeah. Bye. Wait. I can rate from which? Let's fucking try and rate from. Let's fucking do that as well from YouTube. I cannot do that. No, there we go. Redirect. Uh, oh yeah, let's redirect from YouTube. Let's redirect to my Oshi. Be nice. Bye. Anyway, be nice to. Fuck, I'm gonna open the stream so that make sure you nothing bad happens, and then yeah, waste my. Anyway, bye.